Thank you, Lord, for the changed ways. Emmanuel the prophet. Listen to me. Lord took the blindfold off my eyes, I can see now. It's the last days, you don't want change, I can't see how. Balling off for Christ, I got a soul, he caught a rebound. When the Holy Spirit hits your body, you gon' speak out. About to throw a sign on my head, demons keep out. Ain't no time to play, they out here lost, I gotta reach out. God doing some real things here, ain't gotta see clout. Can't be out here disobeying God, he give out beat downs. Lord save me from some situations I can't keep count. So he used me as a demonstration, you can be found. When you in my presence, ain't no faking, I can see clowns. I can tell you when the spirit talking, hit me deep down. God took me right up out my sins, I can't go back. Holy step and gaining real knowledge, you can soak that. Thank God he gave me good light and brought hope back. Big stepping on the devil's head, got my toe fat. They said I grew up in the church, I should've knew better. But God had to write my story, this a new letter. Yeah, I got popped up in the leg, was on the newsletter. Thank God I'm here and not dead, Lord, you too clever. Woke up and said a good prayer before I changed my clothes. Thank God for breathing good air, cause he made me whole. Remember doing bad, but now I'm good, cause he saved my soul. Came a long way from in the hood, I had to end that note. Cause all these killings in the streets, no, it ain't no game. Listen to me, if you want some peace, you better make that change. And I done went through the storm, but I thank my pain. Thank God he wrapped his good arms right around my brain. Talk about some blessings of the Lord, I done seen many. I was down, he blessed me with some bread like I feed pigeons. By the good grace, he washed my sins like clean linen. I be stepping for the good kingdom, cause his team winning. Yeah, you know he saved my life. You know I gotta leave out with a prayer before I end my night. I hope you really listen to what I'm saying, cause it'll save your life. The world full of sin, ain't no plan and it ain't nothing nice. The Lord gave me good direction, had to listen to him. Literally put down my weapons, had to give it to him. Literally changed my whole life to asking how I do it. And now I'm big holy stepping like it ain't nothing to it. Lord, I love you. Lord, I thank you for my changed ways. Emmanuel the prophet. Wake up, gotta thank God cause he be blessing me. Gotta praise him cause he gave me life and I got destiny. Think about it, I just wanna cry cause he protected me. Listen to me, wanna change your life, he got the recipe. He is savior, he was by my side when they rejected me. In his favor cause you know I gave him all what's left of me. Gotta praise him, lifting up my voice till ain't no breath in me. You the bravest when you stand out so they respected me. Stumping on the devil's whole head, I be wrecking him. Get on your knees by your head when he testing you. God see me swing, say go ahead, I'm directing you. Trying to get all up in your head, I'm the messenger. When you trying to learn about God's word, you may get distracted. But just think about your problems and how long it lasted. Cast the devil out your life cause he caused disaster. Lord spoke to me like I'm Saul when he was in Damascus. If we balling out for Christ, I go above the basket. Church talking on these beats, they used to call it dragging. Used to get jiggy in clubs, now I pray with fasting. Took a dip in holy water, now I'm holy fashioned. Yeah, I'm still talking crazy. Yeah, that's called holy crazy. Ghetto gospel. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I love you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Yes.
All right, there we go. Yes, sir. All right, we in the building. Good Friday night, man. Appreciate y'all for tapping in with me, man. I've been gone for a little minute, man. I've been a little sick, you know what I'm saying? But we can't let that, stop us from doing what we gotta do. You feel me? But we can kick it. We ain't really got, I don't got no numbers to break down. So we just kicking it, man. We kicking it tonight. Yeah, I'm a little better. I'm definitely way better than like a couple days ago. So yeah. Man, what's good with you, Hakeem? Hakeem in the building. What up? What up, Jupiter? What's going on? What's up, Andrea? Golden State was not supposed to win. That's the thing about sports, man. It's decoded on both sides, man. That's the thing, man. I could definitely see why, Golden State won. They went 7-5 in the playoffs in the 75th NBA season. It went 6, but just the other team. It went 4-2. Like the 4-2 that's been going on all year. So I knew it was gonna be 4-2. It was just the other team. All right. Man, I knew when that man Jason Tatum came out with the leopard print, I said, damn. I said, fuck, they about to lose. I knew they was finna as soon as I seen that nigga come out in that hallway with that leopard print shirt. I had just talked about the leopard print on the DDG video. I'm like, this nigga, I knew it was over. Yeah. That ain't the outfit of a champion. When you ever seen a nigga walk to the game? Kobe ain't never, when Kobe dropped 81 points, that nigga wasn't wearing no leopard print shirt. Michael Jordan at the flu game, that nigga ain't wear no leopard print shirt on the way to the game. Man, that's not the outfit of a champion. Man, that's a nigga accepting his defeat. Nigga wearing that sex kitten attire. And that nigga wearing that sex kitten attire. And that's what happened that night. He got fucked by the Warriors. Yup. Blue and yellow all year. I don't know why I ain't. Should have stayed with my first mind. Blue and yellow all year. What other sports coming up, man? What other sports coming up, man? Let's see if they keep this shit going all year long. What's next? NHL? Hockey? What team got blue and yellow in the hockey? In hockey? NHL? Man, I said, man, when I seen that nigga, man, I said, damn. I done fucked up. This nigga Tatum then came out with the fucking leopard print. I said they lose tonight. Baseball. Yeah, the Pope, man. All this shit is it's so crazy the way they sync up all this stuff with Pope Francis. Like the day, man, I don't even want to get it. I don't even want to say it wrong. But I know the day that the playoffs started it was linked to the Pope Francis. Like all this shit is linked with the Pope. Even Trouble, when Trouble died, Trouble's one of his first mixtapes or his first album or something like that was December 17th. That's Pope Francis' birthday. And then he died 170 days after Pope Francis' birthday, which sacrifice equals 170. Everything is around the Pope Francis, bro. Everything. Everything. Yeah, it is. It is insane, bro. It's insane how they do it. Indeed. What else going on? Steph Curry. No, he did. I could believe that. Steph Curry, college coach at Davidson, retired today after 33 years of coaching. Have you tried decoding tennis? No, I actually haven't. I haven't. I wonder if tennis is scripted. I mean, I assume it wouldn't. Well, I think tennis would be a little harder. You can't really like. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if high school basketball is magnetized. Maybe if they got like a chosen, maybe if it's like a chosen, like player, a part of the team, you know, that's destined to be in the NBA, that, you know, that's like chosen at birth. Maybe I could see that, but not like a random high school, like game. I don't think. I don't see the reason, but I would see the reason if it was like a, you know, like a chosen athlete, a Monarch athlete, you know, that they parents sold them out at birth type stuff. So now they turning on the magnets for them in the high school game. I could see that. Yeah, I could definitely, I could see that. Yeah, it is hot. I got my goddamn fan right here blowing on me. You hear me? And it's hot. It's almost like 100 outside. Definitely. Do you think the ultra mainstream celebrities like Jay-Z, Lady Gaga, Kim Kardashian are born into it? Definitely. Without a doubt. 100%. 100%. They said I got a hoodie on though. I've been doing research. What I need, what I think. Nigga said I'm about to reboot the system. And can break Monarch down. What, like the child stars? Or just Monarch mind control? Because it's a real thing. Monarch mind control is a real thing. It's even declassified documents on this stuff. CIA declassified. Yeah, mind control. Yeah, it's a real thing. A lot of these celebrities, a lot of politicians, A lot of politicians. Y'all watch that movie, watch that movie with Denzel, Manchurian Candidate. They show you how the politicians is put under mind control to carry out, you know, whatever agenda is necessary. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's people that still don't see like what's going on with all these colors. Like, look up Diddy Drake live, go to 40-second mark. All right, bet. Give me a second. I saw that movie Blood Sacrifice. It was very good. Yeah, shout out to Lobo. He was the one that told me about it. The brainwashing. I did. That's when I got sick. When I went to go see Doctor Strange, I came back home and I got sick. I got sick when I came back home from watching Doctor Strange. Yes, I did see Doctor Strange. I got sick when I went to go see it. There was a whole lot of symbolism in that movie. The girl name was America. I'm like, bro, nobody seeing, nobody hearing this. The girl name in the movie was America, and she had on the blue jacket with the stars on it, and she was the main one they was trying to get to. Do you think Draco the ruler? I think I did a video on that. I'm not sure if I linked it to YG. Was he signed by YG? He was definitely you know, taken out by them people. You know, them same kind of people that take out every other rapper. Hey, I found something interesting about ODB. Old Dirty Bastard. Hold on. I found something on ODB. All right. Yeah, I found something on him. Hey, it ain't a whole lot. It ain't a whole lot. Just it's just interesting. Let's look up. Okay, wait. Let's go back. Okay. So, ODB died at 35 years old. Now it's very interesting. That you know the purest cipher. Right, he died at 35. 35. Okay. Wu-Tang Clan equals 35 as well. right? And he died inside of the Wu-Tang studio, 36 Chambers, the 36 Chambers LLC. That's where he died inside. He died inside the studio, right? And Rockefeller. I didn't know he was signed with Jay-Z and them. Yeah, he knew he was dying. He knew he was dying. If you take where he died at, what's his name? No, I was gonna put in his real. I think it's his stage name. If you put in his stage name and where he died in New York City, we get the same numerology. Oh, dirty bastard. In New York City, we get the same numerology. Jay-Z is supposedly Orlando Brown auntie. Orlando Brown auntie? That's wild. Man, hell no, they ain't gonna show that part. You think they would show him exposing things in the show Wu-Tang on Hulu? Man, fuck no. They gonna push the narrative. They probably gonna show ODB smoking on something, because that's how he died, from an overdose. So they gonna push the narrative in the show. They gonna show him smoking. They not gonna show him talking about nothing. They gonna show him getting high as hell, and one day they gonna show him overdose in the show. And then he was signed with Rockefeller, right? And we know that the founder of Rockefeller Records is Jay-Z. Now, if we take the day this man passed away, ODB birthday, and then we're gonna talk about Adam22 after this. We're gonna show it after that. He died November 2013. I mean, what the fuck? November 13th. But let's look at Jay-Z discography, right? He has 13 studio albums. But now this same year, he had just dropped Unfinished Business, which you can clearly see the all-seeing eye, you know, the one-eye symbolism on R. Kelly and Jay-Z. But more importantly, the day that this came out, November 13th, 2004, right? October 26th. We include the end day. We have 19 days. Jay-Z dropped his album. 19 days before what's his name died? Wu-Tang. ODB. 19. Just like, you ready for this? Just like Jay-Z equals 19. Unfinished business. And he dropped it 19 days before ODB died at 35. At 35. Just like how Wu-Tang Clan equals 35. But yeah, that's all I found on ODB. It really wasn't enough to do a whole video, but I just found it interesting. Blueprint dropped 9/11. Is there a common age? I mean, not all, but the common age is 27. The 27 Club, 33. A lot of them died 33. 38. Murder equals 38. 34. Murder also equals. All right, 34 and 38. That's why Trouble died at 34 years old. I mean, really, any number for real, they gonna make it fit. Two of them died at 67. Ray Liotta died at 67. Right? We know blood sacrifice. Blood sacrifice equals 67. Gilbert Gottfried also died at 67. So really, whatever age they die at, it's gonna mean something to that person. It's gonna be some numerology around it, regardless of what age he die at. Cause they could die at 86. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it really don't matter what age they die at. Cause it's gonna be this amount of days after their birthday, this amount of days after they came out with their last movie. All this shit it's all scripted. It's all scripted. So it don't even have to be like a specific age where they all die. Cause then that would be way too obvious, even for the average thinker. You know? Well, let's talk about this let's talk about this nigga Adam. It's been some beef in the truth community. Oh, y'all must be doing me dirty. I ain't even in the corner. Y'all must be doing me bold. Y'all must ain't hitting that like button. Y'all must be doing me bold. But yeah, we're gonna talk about Adam. Right? And the truth is. Exactly. Exactly. I like how Adam pretended like he didn't see the video after he messed up on acknowledging it. Then he pretended it was an Illuminati conspiracy. Exactly. Come on, man. We finna tap in, bro. We finna see what's going on. Because I had purposely saved this video. I had tuned in for the first couple seconds, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna say this for the live. So I want to see what he says. First of all, is everybody caught up on the initial video? So we don't gotta go back to the beginning. You feel me? Everybody know what's going on. So basically, everybody know what's going on. No. No, what happened? No. Okay. We gonna skim through the original first. We're gonna do a recap. We're gonna do a whole recap. Cause I seen it all. You know what I'm saying? Except for this last response. Hold on, this page right here. Right. All right, let's do a refresher. Shout out to The Truth Is. Right. So I think maybe like 2 weeks ago, The Truth Is made a video. Oh, it's a little older than that. Okay, here we go. He did a video on Adam22 saying that he's not who he thinks. Adam isn't who he seems to be. And the video's sitting at 38,000 right now. Hold on, we gon' come on, baby.
Nor the devil. It's clear that Adam22 is a Satanist.
Hold on. All right, let's just skim. Let's skim through the main. Let's skim through the main things that he was saying about him, right? So the main things that he was pointing out was his name. First of all, his name. If y'all see that right there, his whole name, his real last name is Grand Mason. Right? That was one of the first things that he pointed out, was the fact that his last name was Grand Mason. Then he went on to say something that Adam had confirmed back years ago, that his father was on a campaign with Bill Clinton, and through them working, you know, close together, his father got a presidential pardon from Bill Clinton. You know, saying, you know, everybody don't just get a presidential pardon. You see what I'm saying? That's not just something that just anybody can get. So basically, he's saying that Adam22 is a plant based on who his father is, based on his background. You see what I'm saying? Didn't really come from, he was born in New Hampshire. I never even met anybody from New Hampshire. I forgot it was a state. But this is what he's saying. Right? Not to mention, you know, all the plants that come to his show that he's pushing. So he's saying that he's a plant put in hip hop. That's why he's been given this platform, you know, like Adam22, Vlad TV. You see what I'm saying? Then he, okay, now this is the part I want to play.
If you were to ask Adam, he claims that he is not a Satanist, but an atheist who doesn't believe in a God. He even states that most of his friends don't believe in God either. Adam admits this himself during an interview he did with DC Young Fly, who was telling Adam that he needs to find God.
Like, you gotta stay prayed up. Like, we don't be telling nobody about God no more. You feel me? Like, you gotta teach these kids, bro. Start being prayed up. Your God is real, bro. You feel me?
You think I'm sick in the head because I'm an atheist? I don't believe in God?
Damn, that crazy.
I bet you think it's crazy.
For real? Like, atheist for real?
Yeah, almost everybody I feel like I know, my girl, most of my close friends, I feel like almost all of them are atheists.
For real?
We come from different worlds.
Why are you atheist, though?
I just feel like I've never seen any evidence of God. I have any reason to try to venture a guess. I feel like all the holy Bibles that people base their religious ideas on is really like, it's just a huge leap of faith that I don't think there's any kind of logic behind.
For real?
Yeah, I grew up going to church all the time and stuff. It just never made any sense.
Some stuff got a physical towards you. Like, you got to see it.
You know, I'm willing
to.
I'm willing to believe in like atoms and nuclear. It doesn't need to come from anywhere. Evolution, Big Bang.
What do you mean? It has to be taught. Where do you think it come from?
No, you don't need God for morality. Right and wrong.
Where? No. It's called having faith.
You don't,
Faith is what? Go ahead.
faith is foolish. It doesn't. It's faith is believing in something
have
without
no
having
hope.
any reason to believe it.
That's having
But just
no
because you
hope.
want to have hope doesn't mean that you need to that it actually is real.
As you heard for yourself, Adam states that he doesn't believe in God. It almost appeared that Adam was targeting DC Young Fly's choice of worship as well. Now, I agree with Adam. I don't think he worships God, but I do not believe he is an atheist. I believe Adam is a Satanist, and we can see this in many ways. First of all, in this very interview he did with DC Young Fly, the thumbnail of the video shows Adam wearing a 666 devil sweatshirt. The sweatshirt clearly shows the devil with 666 and a money sign on it, clearly indicating that Adam is a Satanist.
But the thing is, he didn't even wear that shirt in the interview. He didn't even wear that shirt in the interview. This 666 shirt right here. He didn't even wear that on the interview. So why did he make it the thumbnail? He wearing this shirt right here. So why did you do that right there? But okay, and he got the inverted cross on his face. So now we seeing everything that the truth has said. Right? He's saying, okay, the tattoos, I don't really know, you know what I'm saying? What's going on with all the tattoos if you saying that you're an atheist? Because if you're an atheist, you don't believe in God or the devil. An atheist doesn't believe in a higher power. But you got an inverted cross on your cheek. So that's telling me that you believe in something. Right? Then he say some things about, the simp culture and things like that. But those were the main things that he pointed out, right? So on Adam22's podcast, No Jumper, and even AD responded to it. But let's play his thing. Right? Because now it's starting to get a little spicy, you feel me? Adam22 responded to the video I made on him. So this was the first time.
Hey guys, I hope all is well. Thank you for joining me for this Truth Talk video. In today's episode, we'll be talking about Adam22 responding to my video on him. But before we begin, I just wanted to remind you guys that if you would like to further support the channel, join the Truth Movement. I have launched the Truth Movement on YouTube because I am trying to raise enough money to get Truth Records off the ground and releasing music this year. On this channel, we often talk about the problem the music industry is causing.
That's real shit. Y'all got some music shit. Hit the Truth Is up. He's starting his own independent record label where niggas ain't selling they soul. And he got the platform to provide. So, hey, shout out to him for doing that. That's real.
Now I would like to try my best to offer a solution by pushing positive music through Truth Records. The same way they use music to destroy us, we will use it to save our people.
Okay.
So if you would like to further support the channel and get some cool perks along with it, join the Truth Movement. The link would be in the description. Thank you all. Now let's get right into it. On May 2nd, I released a video titled Adam22 Isn't Who He Seems to Be. And in that video, I gave my honest opinion on Adam and the agenda he pushes through his platform. We spoke about Adam22's last name being Grand Mason, which I felt was very similar to Grandmaster Mason. We spoke about his father being pardoned by Bill Clinton, which made sense if his father was a Freemason member. We already know that all US presidents are associated with the Masonic Order, and we also know the Freemasons look out for one another. We also spoke about Adam's reaction to DC Young Fly's belief of God, where it clearly appeared Adam was attacking his religious preference. We spoke about Adam22's thumbnail for the video with DC Young Fly, where he purposely put himself wearing a 666 devil shirt on the thumbnail, a shirt that he wasn't even wearing on the interview. We also spoke about Adam having an inverted cross on his face, which contradicts his statements of being an atheist, as inverted cross are used by Satanists. I also mentioned how he's pushing simp culture onto his young fans. Well, Adam22 apparently saw my video and decided to respond to it.
Yeah, that's what they told me yesterday on my Twitch.
What?
That you was a Satanist
Yeah.
and that you're pushing porn on the community.
That sounds like a different accusation, though. I thought that I was part of the Illuminati. I feel like being a Satanist guy is kind of different.
It started off.
Surviving 22?
It started off, they was like, AD, you're afraid to watch the video, tell the truth about Adam. And I was like,
the video?
Oh, bro, they just kept spamming it. And I was like, what
There's
are
a
y'all talking
YouTube video
about?
basically saying that I'm part of the Illuminati. That explains how I got into this position as a YouTuber.
When
and
did this
stuff.
come out?
A couple weeks ago, I think. I mean, it's not like that big. It was like
I'm
30,000
But
views.
bro,
So he knows, and this is important to point out because now he's backtracking. Now he's backpedaling. Now we just seen that video had 38,000. So we know that he's talking about, we are talking about the same video. But nobody said nothing about Illuminati in that video. So see how he's bringing out these false accusations when that wasn't even what was being said. He didn't say nothing about the tattoo. He didn't say nothing about this tattoo. He ain't say nothing about the Mason, the Grand Mason, the father getting a pardon.
I'm watching it, and then I'm like, okay, this is a waste of time. They're like, no, they got AD too. He's part of it now too.
When I watched it, I was kind of like, oh, so this whole channel kind of like a joke channel? Because it didn't feel like they were really like trying to put forward an argument that anyone would take serious. It felt like it was more just like, oh, well, what about this? This seems a little particular. Like, what about this? Well, what about this? It was kind of like, I felt like it seemed like a joke, but I feel like maybe some people take it serious and they actually think I'm Illuminati.
They told me your dad was a Fed and said nothing about your dad being a Fed.
My dad was not.
And I was
a Fed.
why
He was
would his
in the
dad have
Feds.
to be pardoned if he was a federal agent?
My dad was in
That doesn't make no
prison
sense.
for a year. If
I
he was
feel
a
like
Fed, wouldn't that have kept him out of prison?
Did you cry?
People think that me having a
He didn't want to bring up. He didn't want to bring up the fact that his dad got a pardon. He gonna sit there and say, if my dad was a Fed, you think he would have did a year? But he got pardoned. You ain't mentioned that. Yeah, he telling on himself. He telling on himself. If you was gonna respond, you should have gave a better response than this. You shouldn't even said nothing. You was better off not saying nothing. Because that was a trash you just told on yourself.
dad who worked in local politics means that clearly I was involved in some sort of secretive satanic cabal.
I don't get how that correlates to each other at all.
It was
Then
like
he said cabal. Then he said cabal. When that nigga do know, hold on. That nigga do know, remember the last live? When the nigga do know, the fat Mexican nigga was wearing a red Kabbalah wristband. So man, them niggas know what's going on in there. But who said cabal? What is the cabal? Adam? What's that? I ain't hear him say nothing about that in that video. See, you talking too much. You give a nigga the rope, they gonna hang theyself. And what the fuck is a Mexican doing worshiping the cabal? That's a Jewish. You Mexican. You don't grow up learning about no Kabbalah, no cabal. Come on, man. So that's pretty much his whole little thing is bringing it up and trying to like make a joke about it, but he's doing a very bad job at it. You can see how nervous he is.
He was a volunteer. So let's say that.
He got pardoned, didn't he?
He got pardoned many years later, yeah. But
Like-
can I read this? This is the statement this dude wrote about me on his YouTube
shit.
community page.
Okay.
One of the main people
the community.
leading the charge here. Interesting to find out that Adam22's father was convicted and imprisoned for voter fraud, which is not true. It was mail fraud, which is different than voter fraud, and then pardoned by Bill Clinton. He sure did have a great understanding of how to set up and grow a complex business quite rapidly. Actually, is what he wrote. Considering he's just a BMX bike racer, and porn guy. Reminds me of the fact that Dale Bilzerian's father stole tens of millions and paid taxes and went to federal prison. Then his son popped up claiming he won X millions in poker and became a phenom of low-life activities, young white males, while this rap culture trash promotes low-life activities other men. Probably just a quinky dink. I'm just raising questions. I'm giving you something to think about.
They just
He's going to be even more into it when he see you and Dan together. It's another video coming.
All right, let's play this most recent one. Because now Adam22 has responded again. Now he's commenting on his videos. I believe he commented on this one. Let's see if I can find it. I believe it's this video. It is this video. And bro should have just never responded. Like, you should have just, kept being on your high horse, like every other celebrity, and just not say anything. Just act like you didn't see it. This shit would have went away. Nobody would have said nothing. The motherfuckers would have just comment on the video, and all right, on to the next sellout. But you're adding more energy into it because you're responding. See, you so stupid, right? Because you got your feelings hurt by the comments that was being said on the video because you knew it was true. So you don't even have the sense to play chess because you didn't got triggered. So now you don't got no self-control. Now you just have to say something. I have to say something about it. I have to make him look stupid. You don't even know how to play chess. You comment all on this video when he was just saying, oh, here go somebody noticing the same thing I noticed. Duno was wearing a Kabbalah wristband. So you know they down with them people. Thank you. Thank you, Amir Parker. Thank you. Man, where this man comment at, bro? Okay, here it go, right here. Here go his comment. Adam22 with the check. So you know that's him. The reason the community tab post I read was something you never posted was because I wasn't talking about your video. I never even saw your video. This is absolutely insanity. So that's not the video. So it must be another video with 30,000 views that was just made a couple weeks ago. Because ain't that what he just said? Ain't that what he just said? He said, I don't know, the video, it's not even that big. It had like 30,000 views. You said all this. So it must be another video with the same content inside the video. But here he go. He said, well, Adam, I find that hard to believe when AD brought up my video during the response. Then he sent the link. I guess this AD reacting to his video. Oh no, this them responding to his video. He sent that nigga a link. He said, and you said that you claim. He's going back and forth because he know he fucked up. He know he fucked up. He know he fucked up. He doing the same shit. When I called out Tom McDonald, he did the same thing. Once people emotions are triggered, niggas don't know how to think logically no more. Niggas forget how to play chess. Oh, let me just act like this nigga don't exist. And the video will just die away. It'll just go away. You're adding fuel to it. You putting energy into it. Now you giving his claims. You're validating his comments because you just put your energy into it. Adam22 of No Jumper has went on the video with 30,000 views and said something about it. I haven't watched the clip. We were talking about another video, not yours. He said if you had any integrity, you delete this video, but you won't because you're running a conspiracy channel. This thing. He said, Adam, AD was talking about my video. You don't have to lie. He brought up my video. The YouTuber you read the comment post from is AL Prophet, and he didn't even make a video on you. Send the link of the video you're talking about, and I'll take it down. I have no need to lie. Like, nigga, prove me wrong, and I'll take down the video. That's the same type of time I'll be on. That's why I fuck with this nigga, dog. That's why I fuck with the truth is, bro. Because I'll be on that same type of time. If I am wrong, I will take down the video. And to no avail, no more response. No more response. So now let's go to the let's go here now. Now we're at the current. He just dropped this video today. So let's see what he says.
Thank you for joining me for this Truth Talk video. In today's episode, I will be responding to Adam22 claims of never seeing my video. Let's get right into it. Let me start this video off by saying that I wasn't going to give this situation any more energy, but I will not be called a liar when I represent spreading the truth.
Yeah.
Last night, after my Adam22 video was up for a few hours, I got a notification on my phone that Adam22 actually commented on my video. Adam22 commented, "The reason the community tab post I read was something you never posted was because I wasn't talking about your video. I never saw your video. This is absolute insanity." I responded to Adam, "Well, Adam, I find that hard to believe when AD brought up my video during your response video, and you said that you claim to have seen it." Adam then responded, "I haven't watched the clip of AD reacting to your video. We were talking about another video, not yours. Do you think I just made up the community post? If you had any integrity, you'll delete this video, but you won't because you're running a conspiracy theory channel." This is when I responded, "Adam, AD was talking about my video. You don't have to lie. He brought up my video. The YouTuber you read the community post from was Al Prophet, and he didn't even make a video on you. Send the link of the video you were talking about, and I'll take my video down. I have no need to lie." After this comment, Adam didn't respond. I wonder why. But let's go through what he said. According to Adam, he never saw the video I made on him. He claims he saw another video. He brings up the statement that he read off another YouTuber's name, Al Prophet's community wall. The thing is, I went through the last few months of Al Prophet's content looking for the video where he was talking about Adam22, and I couldn't find it. I actually couldn't find any other YouTube video that talks about Adam being a Freemason or Illuminati, like he is stating. What I did find that I already posted a short clip of on yesterday's video was AD reacting to my video. It appears that AD was on Twitch, and some of his viewers told him to react to my video on Adam, which he did.
Okay, boom, let's watch this. Okay.
Hey guys, I hope all is well. Thank you for joining me for this Truth Talk episode. In today's episode, we'll be talking about Adam22. Let's get right into it. No Jumper was actually created by a man named George Potter in 2011, which I assume was a friend of Adam22.
I didn't know this.
As you saw for yourself, AD actually searches up my video live on his Twitch stream and reacts to it. Now I'm going to play another clip of AD bringing this up to Adam on the No Jumper live stream, where he clearly is referring to my video.
It started off, it was like, AD, you're afraid to watch the video to know the truth about Adam.
What?
And I was
What
like,
the video?
Oh, bro, they just kept spamming it. And I was like, what
There's
are
a
y'all talking
YouTube video
about?
that's basically saying that I'm part of the Illuminati. That explains how I got into this position as a YouTuber.
When
and
did this
stuff.
come out?
A couple weeks ago, I think. I mean, it's not like that big. It was like
I'm
30,000
But
views.
bro,
I'm
I've
gonna
seen it.
watch it.
As you saw for yourself, AD brings up my video. Adam acknowledges that he has seen it, and Adam even states that it only had 30,000 views, which it did at that moment in time. Even more proof that AD was talking about my video was when he brought up having Trust God tattooed. This is the exact same point he tried to make on his Twitch stream regarding my video. In AD's Twitch stream, he was talking about my video, and he seems to agree with some of my points. He even sort of admits to Adam pushing him.
Somebody said in his comments, he said, here comes AD protecting him. Nigga said, y'all are a part of the agenda. He said house phone will be down, look.
Agenda. He goes on to state that he believes in God, and he wouldn't be on No Jumper if they were spreading the satanic
I
agenda.
say he don't believe in God. I'll give him that.
Adam,
Physical tours. Like you got to see it.
You know, I'm willing
You
to.
one of those?
I'm willing to believe in atoms and nuclear. We don't need. There's nothing to come from anywhere.
Where you think it comes?
We literally just had this conversation with Josh the other day, and I was telling him, I believe in God. I asked him, where do you think, we came from if you don't believe in God? And Josh had that same type of answer, basically scientific and shit like that. Let's keep going.
this is the overall message that Adam and No Jumper spread. We can find more proof that Adam22 is a Satanist.
No
with
Jumper
his
spreads
tattoo.
that. I always say I'm
Usually
down with
what a
God.
person puts on their
Can't
body
say that.
represents them. And Adam22 shows us exactly who he represents with his tattoos. The first tattoo we need to talk about is the one on his face. Adam tattooed an inverted cross on
I ain't never noticed that. Did you, Brian?
What?
The little upside down cross. I ain't never noticed that. That's crazy.
with Atlantic Records due to what he was accused of. The only
This is
reason
also
Atlantic
something that he
distanced
addressed
himself
as
from
well.
Adam was because of the bad press this would publicly cause the label. But I am pretty sure that they're still working with Adam behind the scenes.
You look at now. Let's dissect that, right?
All right, dissect
if
it
he's so much in an agenda, right? That would mean that I'm part of the agenda. T-Rail's part of the agenda. Duno's part of the agenda. House Phone, we are part of the agenda. If you watch No Jumper, I always say I believe in God. I talk about God. I always say my beliefs. The Patreons. I do the Patreon sometimes. Duno do the Patreon sometimes. What are we saying? Is AD part of the agenda too? Like I literally have Trust God tattooed on my hand. Oh yeah, I got angels on my hat. Come on now. I don't look at it like that. I look at it now. Adam is one person that him, Josh, all them, they believe in science. You can see the agenda that he pushed.
Nigga said, look, man, I believe in God, nigga. Look at my hat. Nigga, it say God on my hat. Nigga, that's not a good, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. This nigga said, I trust God, nigga, on my hands. Nigga, you could be talking about another God. You feel me? What God you talking about? That don't really like solidify your belief. You know what I'm saying? Like you should have said something better than that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't really that good. Cause they be at the award, they be accepting the award. I would like to thank God for this. You know they ain't talking about the God we talking about. You know what I'm saying? So that wasn't really that good. That wasn't really that wasn't a good one.
Y'all gotta stop believing everything that y'all see on the internet, man. To me, that was a waste of time. And literally what he said in there is that, oh, no, the agenda No Jumper pushes. What agenda No Jumper pushes? What is it? What Adam do on his personal time? You know, we call them. Y'all believe in all this conspiracy shit. Now, I honestly do believe that there are demons. I do believe that there's devils. Do I believe that there's an Illuminati in the industry? I swear I used to believe that. I honestly don't believe that though. Now, do I think that they have secret clubs that other mothers are not allowed in and don't really know about? I believe that. For sure, 100%. But I believe in God. I pray about 3-4 times a day. And I don't think that God would let me, you know what I'm saying, to work with no jumper if it was a satanic cult or something like that. All that's come from me working at no jumper is me being able to take care of my family more. So what are we talking about? You know, devils, no satanic. And let's be 100% clear. If I ever thought that it was some satanic going on in no jumper, if it was some devil going on in no jumper, in any type of way, shape, or form, I wouldn't be there. Me personally. I'm not down with that. I believe in Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior.
What y'all think about that comment? What y'all think about that? It froze. What y'all think about that? Y'all think that these people that are on these shows alongside Adam, do you think that they don't know what's going on? Everybody's saying he full of shit. Yeah, it seems like he trying to win people over. When they try to say that these people aren't real, that's when I know. That's when I know. But he did say that are there secret societies, you know, that some people are a part of and others are not. Which is true. I don't know. He could be double speaking. He could be giving half truth. But half truths. He contradicted himself. He got angels on his hat though. All right, come on.
Feel me? Trust God on my hands. You know,
He keep
I got
bringing
my
that
cross.
up.
I got all that. I pray. You know what I'm saying?
As you heard for yourself, AD for some reason felt that I was also referring to him in my video, which I wasn't. My video was strictly on Adam22. But how defensive AD gets to me proves that AD was bothered by what I said. So as you can see, Adam, AD clearly was talking about my...
He was like hella defensive, like, because now like the scope is on everybody now. It's not just Adam22 because you work right next to him. So now they looking at everybody like, all right, what about AD? Now he like, no, nigga, I got tattoos. I got my cross tattoo. I got my hands. Look at my hat. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. He was super defensive.
My video, and you know it. You saw the video and tried to laugh it off. You thought if you called me a joke, people would laugh. But we see you for what you really are. One question, Adam. If you didn't see my original video on you, then how did you find my new video on you so quickly? People find it hard to find my content, and they're subscribed to me. Something is not making sense, Adam. Please offer an explanation. Yesterday night, I spent 30 minutes looking for the video Adam was talking about because I am a man of my word, and I would delete my response if I were wrong about him responding to my video. The thing is, I didn't find anything except for another video where it again shows Adam and the No Jumper cast talking about my video. This time,
On
the No
another
Jumper
day.
host named T-Rel
Oh, okay. Here he go.
seems to
Here
grill Adam
go
about my
that.
video in another live stream.
Damn. Here go Duno. Look at him.
Talking about my video. This
Look at him with the red Kabbalah wristband on his wrist. Look at him. So this another day. Like, damn, the truth is living rent free in y'all head. Y'all talking about him on different days. Damn, it must be something to it. It gotta be. Why you can't get that off your mind?
time, the No Jumper host named T-Rel even seems to grill Adam about my video in another live
I
stream.
want to know why people, think you the devil.
Because he is.
That sounded like some devil.
It was crazy that people sending me that, and I was like,
They mad at me
and I'm
now.
like, I got time.
As you heard for yourself, T-Rel confronts Adam about my video, with Duno, another member of the show, admitting to have watched it as well.
That sounded like some devil.
It was crazy that people sending me that, and I was like,
They mad at me
and I'm
now.
like, I got talking about it, and I was like, oh,
Why? Because you
So
devil?
that is two different people who brought up my video to Adam, with Adam acknowledging it both times. Adam, you really want me to believe that you weren't talking about me or calling my channel a joke? T-Rel literally brings up almost every point I made in the video, with Adam choosing to play stupid and giving a half-thought-out
Every
response.
single thing is he didn't talk about the tattoos.
What is the specific accusation that I'm being hit with here?
Well, they told me at first, the whole way it started, they was like, your dad was a Fed. And I was like, well, send me the video.
My dad was not a Fed. My dad was actually in prison.
So when in that time did your dad become a Mason?
That is not a thing. I never even knew what that was
I'm about to
until
say,
people.
That's not a thing. Oh, nah, I know he full of shit. That's not a thing. You can't. Being a Mason's not a thing no more. Oh man, now you know he full of shit, man. See, niggas don't even know how to lie right, man. Remember I said that on the last video, bro? He's a Sagittarius. I'm a Sagittarius. Bro, we not good liars, bro. We not good liars, bro. I used to get caught up by my mama all the time, bro. Cause I wasn't a good liar. I wasn't a good liar, bro. I used to get ass whoopings a lot, bro. Cause I couldn't lie good. So you gonna act like it doesn't exist. Now Masons are just a figment of our imagination. What? Yeah, we too honest, bro. We too honest, bro. So we not very good liars. Yeah, my girl is Sagittarius. Y'all are bad at. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. We are not good liars, bro. It's just too easy. It's too easy to tell the truth. When you lie, it's stressful. You gotta remember shit. You gotta keep shit logged in. Okay, yeah, I remember I told him that at 3 o'clock, so I gotta tell it the same way again. It's too much stress to be trying to lie. Cause then you end up saying dumb shit like this. Being a Mason is not a thing. Like, bro, what is you talking about?
People started saying it when I got older.
I know you.
I don't even really know that much about it. It's like some kind of secretive society.
What are you, an atheist?
Yeah.
Which,
wait, so what's a Mason? That's a Bill Clinton shit?
Okay, and just for the for people who are trying to figure this out, Bill Clinton, my dad worked on his campaign in, I believe, 19.
I know he a damn lie because my dad is a Mason. My uncle was a Mason. We probably all got family members. We probably all got family members that's Masons. So it's like, that was a terrible lie.
1992, when he was in the Democratic primary in
you
New
mean
Hampshire.
And that he got his pardon because he's one of the
he did.
hierarchy.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
My dad got
With
pardoned
masonry.
basically because of the fact that he had served, helping volunteer on Bill Clinton's campaign, or like a bunch of other people.
Work, does your dad head of Bill Clinton? Like, hey, can you pardon me? What the fuck?
No, he worked on his
No,
campaign.
I know that, but how does Bill Clinton, being the president he is, how does he know that some guy that worked on his campaign a couple years back?
I mean, my dad
Is he the devil?
My dad was like a pretty low level political figure in the Democratic world, but also his brother worked like more directly kind of under Bill Clinton on some fucking like bureaucratic that is
So
not
his
even
brother
worth
was
this.
a Mason.
No.
So who the Mason? Because this
I don't know. I don't know anything about all that shit.
42nd degree Mason. You're the highest Mason out here. You know what I'm saying? You're spreading the evil, and you have these 666 shirts on, and spreading this devil satanic. Explain that
If
666.
you would like to understand my religious beliefs, I'm an atheist. You could just Google it, or I could just explain it as
You believe the
but
in God.
Being atheist mean you have to be like satanic?
No.
No, bro, he doesn't believe that.
So what? Explain the 666.
In order to be satanic,
Symbolism.
you would have to
Believe
believe
in
in
some type of
God. You'd have to,
religion, because
believe
they're
in the
evil.
whole thing that's going on in the Bible or whatever. I mean, there are people who call them Satanists. If you watch like that recent Channel 5 video, like Satanism,
That was crazy.
it's this thing that this guy Anton LaVey invented back in like the 60s or 70s or some, and it's basically just like a hedonistic community of people. I've never been affiliated with that.
No.
I believe that you can ascertain
devil
what's
or
good
God.
and bad
Yeah,
without
he
God.
believes in
I don't need God.
No, you believe in something because explain that tattoo. That's the last thing.
The upside down cross.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
To me, the
down
upside down
cross
cross
and the tattoo on your hand.
is simply symbolic of the fact that I'm an atheist and I don't with Christianity. The fact that I got this devil symbol on my hand, I wish I could tell you that I put more thought into it, but I pretty much went to a tattoo
I'm
convention.
starting to think that you is a devil.
I got blasted real quick. It has about as
don't give a
much.
fuck, he paid me.
It has about as much importance as the
Oh
dog.
God, you see that? Trying to say his name wrong on purpose. Anton LaVey, like, bitch, you know it's LaVey, bitch. You know who Anton LaVey is, bro. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing. Oh God, this nigga playing like he don't know how to say it. Talking about LaVey. Man, y'all peeped that, bro. It was sitting there going in my mind till I read the comment. I'm like, this nigga said LaVey.
With the helmet on my other hand.
Holy water. He
So
ain't burning.
you went
Pause.
to the tattoo shop, and out of all that you could get,
Convention, not a song.
the convention, you said, you know what? Give me the
I like
Where the Clintons
dark
there?
imagery. Same reason why I always kind of with metal and stuff. I'm just kind of into the
thought you about to
imagery
say
of
dark
it.
people.
So
You
in
about to
terms of
fuck you up.
the upside down cross, please forgive my autistic friend here. In terms of the upside down cross or anything like that, it's just I'm attracted to that imagery.
So you do believe in something.
No, not
Him
really.
and Josh, they say it all the time.
So upside down crosses really mean that you really believe that you're an atheist. So Uzi, what's his name?
Playboy Cardi.
I don't know
All
about
these
their
young-
religious
all
beliefs.
these young
As you've seen for yourself, T-Raw confronts Adam about being a Mason, which Adam acts like he doesn't know anything about it. Adam, you really want people to believe you know nothing about the Masons, the most powerful organization on the planet. T-Raw asked him about his inverted cross tattoo, and Adam responded that he got it because he doesn't F with Christianity, which again doesn't make sense if you're an atheist. Why would you care about Christianity at all, or hate it so much that you're willing to mark up your face with a symbol that opposes God, if you're an atheist and you don't believe in religion at all? I've seen plenty of atheists in the past, and they don't get inverted crosses tattooed on their face. T-Raw also asked him about the Baphomet tattoo, with Adam claiming that he just got it because he liked it. In my opinion, this entire video proves that Adam is well aware of my video and chooses to try and laugh it off. When I responded to him and made very valid points, he decided to backtrack and act like I was making this entire thing up. Adam, everybody knows you were referring to my video. Not even your own co-hosts believe you, and you could tell that they're looking at you differently.
You don't believe in devil. You're not a Mason. You don't know what that is. You just went and just popped up at a tattoo convention, got the devil in your hand. You
And then
know
I don't even
the
like how,
upside down
no,
cross.
nigga, first of
He's
all,
great.
nigga,
The
when I'm
thing-
asking these questions, nigga, I'm gonna need you to remove them sunglasses while I'm asking you these questions. That's first and foremost, nigga. Let me see your eyeballs, nigga. Why you always covering up your eyes on these podcasts? No, that's the first thing, nigga. Take these off, nigga, so I can see what's really going on. This nigga got sunglasses. He's still twirling with his thumbs, doing all this other nervous body language still. And he got sunglasses on inside. Who does that? It's easy to lie to you when you can't see niggas' eyes. It's easy to lie to you because you can't really see them looking around. You can't physically see on their face when a question make them uncomfortable. You can't see none of that. I don't like that. I don't like when niggas be wearing sunglasses inside. I don't like that.
Got the devil in your hand. You don't know the upside down
Bro,
cross.
If you're an atheist, it means you don't believe in religion at all, meaning you wouldn't tattoo a symbol that represents the Antichrist. You also never responded to T-Rel when he asked you about the 666 devil shirt and the DC Young Fly situation.
We don't be telling nobody about God no more. You feel me? Like, you got to teach these kids, bro. Start being prayed up. Your God is real, bro. You feel me?
You think I'm sick in the head because I'm an atheist? I don't believe in God?
Damn, they crazy.
I bet you think it's crazy.
For real?
Like,
Atheist for real?
Yeah, almost everybody I feel like I know, my girl, most of my close friends, I feel like almost all of them are atheists.
For real?
I just feel like I've never seen any evidence of God. I have any reason to try to venture a guess. I feel like the Bibles that people base their religious ideas on is really like, it's just a huge leap of faith that I don't think there's any kind of logic behind.
Now, like I said when I responded to you, I have no reason to lie. If you really weren't talking about me, then share the link of the video you were talking about, and I'll take my video down. Just know that it doesn't change the fact that you danced around everything I said. Adam, before you accuse me of lying and calling me a conspiracy theorist channel, make sure you're not the one that's actually lying. Well, that's it for this video. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Fuck him up.
I just want to give a special shout out to the Truth Movement members.
Shout out to the
Thank you so
Truth
much
is,
for all your
man.
support. If you would like to further support the channel, join the channel below by hitting the join button, or you can join.
Shout out to the Truth is, man. Fuck that boy up. He don't know what to do. Y'all smash that like button, man. What else going on there? What else good in the neighborhood? He fucked that boy up. Yeah, Truth is definitely he definitely did his thing, man. Definitely did his thing. Come on, bro, don't do that. Cause you could do that. You could do that. You could do that for anything. No, Richard, I know you be coming in clutch with the numbers, you know what I'm saying? But don't do that, bro. No, don't. Cause you could do that with Kinfolk. You could do that with Kinfolk. No. We can't do that. No, Rich tapped in though. Rich is the he be coming in, you feel me? But no, not this one, bro. Not this one. Don't do that. Yeah, like Kinfolk. See, my own minds exposing me. Kinfolk equal 33, so it's like you can't, you feel me, do that with everybody or everything, you know? If I start doing shit, yeah, see, my mods is exposing me right now. You feel me? But no, I'm not a part of the agenda. It's just a nickname. Yeah. If I start making videos and doing thumbnails and I'm doing one-eye symbolism and all this bullshit, then okay, that's when let me start adding shit up. All right. This nigga done gave the vow of silence. He doing too much stuff. All right now. But no, just don't just go off of the don't just go off of the numbers itself. Duality in the background. What you mean? Man, here y'all go. Oh my God. He talking about Kinfolk mic holder is a pentagram. Oh my God. Y'all silly as hell. Man, they doing me bold, bro. They doing me bold. These niggas exposing me, bro. My own mods threw me in the pot, man. That's crazy. And this is green. This not even black. No, my dad not a Mason. My uncle was a Mason. I took both. Y'all silly as hell. Oh God, using my knowledge against me. Say that. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? How silly. Yeah. Oh God. I'm in the red room. Hey, y'all silly as hell, man. I'm in the red room. Man, y'all silly, bro. How does your uncle being a Mason make you feel? I mean, shit, he dead now. He gone now. I only got to talk to him once. And I was like 14. Now you playing it off. Yeah. Well, my uncle, I talked to him when I was like 13, 14. Number 13. Man, y'all so silly. I can't even say nothing, man. But yeah, my mama took me to meet him because she would see all the videos. She would see all the videos that I would show her, like back when Yash Kara. I don't know if y'all knew about Yash Kara. Yeah, I'll show that. I'll show that after. Back when his live isn't the same dude. Yeah, we'll talk about Tom McDonald after this. Yeah, it's levels to it. It's levels to it. Yeah, I'll show the Tom McDonald. But yeah, my uncle, she took me to his house because she was like, yeah, you know all the conspiracy videos you watch, like all that Illuminati stuff. Like even now, she don't really know the difference. Like my mama, she don't know the difference between Illuminati and Freemason. She think it's all just the same thing. So she had took me over to his house. And he was a regular dude, regular old man, sitting on the couch. I mean, sitting on the porch, sitting in the rocking chair, waving to all the cars pass by. You know how them old folks do on the porch. So she took me over there. And, you know, I ain't really know as much as I know now. I only knew like about Rihanna, Jay-Z, the high puppets, the high sellouts. This was when Yash Kara was on YouTube, if y'all know who Yash Kara was. But I had asked him, I was like, and he even showed me the picture frames. He would show him, he had his whole uniform on, black and green, had his whole little thing on, the cap, you know what I'm saying? The apron, everything. So I asked him, I was like, so what about like Rihanna and like Jay-Z and all them? Like, are they Freemasons too? And he laughed. And he was like, man, it's bigger than what you think. And that's what he left me with. That was the last time I spoke to him. And then fast forward, when I was 22, I had just got out of the military. Either I was 22 or 23. And my mother called me. My mother called me. And she said, you remember your Uncle Lester? I said, yeah. she was like, he wants to talk to you. So he gave me his number. So she gave it to me. I put it in my phone, but I forgot to text him. I forgot to call him because it was nighttime when she told me. I was planning on, calling him in the morning, but I had to go to work. So I forgot. Well, like a week later, that's when she gave me the news. You remember your Uncle Lester that was trying to get in contact with you? Well, he just passed away. So I never got to figure out, what he wanted to speak to me about. I'll never know. I don't know if he wanted to warn me about the Masons, or maybe he remembered, how enthusiastic I was about learning about Masonry. Maybe he was trying to recruit me. I don't know. I don't know what his goal was. I don't know. I don't really know. No, I don't even know my Uncle Lester's his last name. So no, I didn't try to I didn't even try to like decode him. I don't even know what rank he was. So I don't even know how much he knew about Masons. Everybody that joins Masonry isn't like a evil person. Some of these people are deceived. Some of these people are deceived. They think they it's people that profess to be Christians that get into Masonry. People that profess to be being led by God still. One doesn't know who they truly worship until the 30th degree, and that's what they say. What's his name? Who was it that said that the 33rd degree? Albert Pike was tell your brothers, the 30th, the 31st, the 32nd, and the 33rd. Tell those brothers that we are trying to keep the Luciferian doctrine, something along those lines. Obviously, I didn't say it perfect down to the T, but he mentions the Luciferian doctrine and tell it to your brothers of the 30th and up. Not necessarily, because it was my great uncle. Should put it that way. It was my great uncle. So no, we didn't have the same last name. I have my father's last name. But yeah, I'll never know. I'll never know what he wanted. I don't believe that anymore. The truth out here. I don't believe they don't be knowing. I think I think a lot of them, when you talk about Masonry in this light, it shuts them off instantly. When you talk about things, especially like the low level Mason, let's say a Mason that just joined last month, he's like a 2nd degree. He don't really know much. He don't really know much. They're not going to tell him. They're not going to tell you all that. There will be no reason for all these different degrees if everybody just knew the same thing. There's levels to it. So some are tricked, bro. Some are deceived. Some of them don't want to see because they're already a part of it. So if I tell you what's going on about something that you're a part of, you're not gonna want to listen to me. You're not gonna want to hear anything I got to say. One of my roommates joined when we was in college. Shout out to Lobo in the building. One of my roommates joined when we were college, but he didn't know shit as a first degree. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of them, they start, oh man, bro. This dude I went to the army with, bro. He joined a fraternity. I'm talking about big buff ass nigga. He on Snapchat. Bro, I looked at Snapchat, bro. This nigga like he doing these like he dancing like this. Bro. Bro, I'm not bullshitting. He joined a fraternity. They got this little cane. That they be dancing with. And this nigga, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Then he was throwing up like, don't, come on, bro, don't play, bro. Come on, bro, but I gotta do it, bro. He was doing all this. He be taking pictures like this. I'm like, they indoctrinating these folks. Yeah, he was doing them little dances. He was a big buff nigga, bro. He was a big buff nigga. No, he didn't have dreads. This was somebody I knew personally. I'm like, damn, this nigga done joined a fraternity, bro. Yeah, he was in that motherfucker. I'm like, bro, they got this nigga on a different type of timing. And my sergeant, not in my platoon, but she was in my company. And she tried that. She tried to recruit me into a fraternity. And she was telling me about some of the stuff that they do. You know, them little hazing stuff. How they just pour alcohol into your, just keep pouring alcohol in your mouth. Get too drunk as hell. Ain't no telling what them folks do to you. Yeah, bro. So y'all know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? Y'all think I'm bullshitting. I'm gonna see if he posted anything on his story today. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? They had this nigga had a cane. It looked like a damn candy cane. And he was sitting there dancing with it, bro. He was sitting there dancing with the cane, looking like Mariah Carey. Hold on, bro. Yeah, they do, bro. They do, bro. I seen it a lot. I seen it in niggas' windows. You know, they be having that sticker. What's this nigga Snapchat? Damn, bro. Next time he posts something, bro, I'ma just go live. Yeah, he ain't post nothing today. Man, I'm talking about he was in that motherfucker doing the Tootsie Roll. Yeah, that's facts. Fraternities and sororities are the introduction and the bottom tier to Masonry. Facts. Facts. It's a good question. Why do guys from the military end up in that? I don't know, bro. Oh. You know what, though? You know what? I can see why, though. Because based on, like, the physical aspect, of what we go through in the military. Nigga said I was in the military with black youngsters. No, I seen that. Don't try to delete it. I seen it. But I think they look at it like shit. I done already been through this. This fraternity can't be no worse. Yeah, they join for networking, job purposes, networking. Networking. You meet important people. Issue and endure. Yes, this country was founded upon Freemasonry. Exactly. Yeah, I was in the army. A lot of Marines be Masons. Yeah, I used to see it all the time. A lot of higher up Freemasons will have the logo, like the sticker, in the back window of their car. A lot of them even had the ring, the Masonic ring. Yeah, you don't get hazed in basic training. They just break you down and build you back up physically, mentally. You see the Alabama shooting that synced up with the NBA Finals? No, I ain't see that. Know that. Mm-mm. Man, I'm telling you, I'm like, bro, what's wrong with this nigga? They didn't. Bro, I'm talking about when I seen this nigga, he was like, I was like, bro, what's wrong with this nigga? Bro, I think I'm bullshitting. Bro, I think I'm bullshitting. And no, they didn't got him. I'm like, no, they didn't got him. I don't know what fraternity it is that he a part of. But yeah, they had that nigga moving. They had that nigga moving different. Oh God. Yeah, with the cane, bro. So it's Kappas. So it's Kappas. Okay. So he's a Kappa. Okay. So he in the same fraternity as Kevin Samuels. Oh yeah, okay. We gonna thank you for reminding me. We're gonna talk about that in a second. I forgot that was the next topic. Yeah, Kappa. Kappa Alpha Psi. Okay. Mm. My dog Dwayne in the building. Shout out to Dwayne. Man, we was just talking about these fraternities, man. Man, I had a dude in the military, bro. We had went to bases together. I went on Snapchat. I seen this nigga, he was in a part of a fraternity. They had him doing some questionable things. I'm like, damn, they didn't got my boy sitting on there dancing like that. I'm talking about they had that nigga like Mary J. Blige. She was in that hoe. Bro, that nigga was like, Denny did one move. He did one move where he started squatting like Lil' Kim. Remember that picture of Lil' Kim where she's sitting there squatted like that? Man, this nigga was squatted and he was still doing it. I'm like, oh, nah. Denny was like this. I said, oh, yeah, they got him. They didn't got him. Yeah. They turned him in. They turned him into a stripper. I said, yeah, they got him. They got, bro. I'm like, ain't no telling what them folks got going on behind closed doors. He be taking little selfies like this. I'm like, and what's so crazy, he probably don't know what he doing. Cause he probably still at like a low level. So he probably don't really know what he doing for. Probably don't know what that shit really mean. Three out of five. Yeah, bro. Don't join no fraternity, bro. That's the second person. Yeah, that nigga on another type of timing. When do I got nigga? Oh, for real? Yeah, they do it for the connections, bro. That's exactly why they do it. Oh, this nigga messaged back. He said, "Are you a Freemason?" Hey, Dwayne, I messaged that page. That page that was showing what they was doing. They were showing Young Thug when he took the oath. I messaged that page because it belongs to like a specific person. And the dude is a Mason. So I DM'd him and asked him. I said, what rank are you? I be asking these folks. I don't give a fuck. I be wanting to know. I want to know what you gonna tell me. But he said, "Are you a Mason?" That's what he responded with. I messaged this page. The page that you exposed. Damn, that shit got clear quick. Shout out to the camera. Shout out to the camera. But yeah, that page right there. Don't I already know y'all finna go in their DMs. But yeah, I messaged that page. The one, and he showed himself with a lot of people. Matter of fact, let me pull it up on the man said I don't be remembering who I be exposing. Yeah, the dude, he was like, congratulations to Young Thug. A part of the South Zion Lodge. And he got a picture with dude from Bankroll Fresh team, Street Money. He got a picture with that dude too. Talking about congratulations, Street Money Bucci. Now a part of the lodge. I'm like, damn, so they getting all the niggas in Atlanta. I'm like, now he getting all they getting all them folks in Atlanta. This dude Page right here. This him. And you can clearly see the Freemason necklace. I don't know if y'all can see that, but he got a Freemason necklace on his neck. But yeah, if y'all didn't see this, shout out to Dwayne because he was the one that put this out there. You can see him clear as day wearing the duality. Yeah, let's go there. Actually hella old. I don't know how many posts he made. The shit was from like 2016, so I might not be able to cash out. No. I want to show the one where look, he got T'Challa doing the Masonic pose right there. You know what I'm saying? He know what he doing with these posts. I want to see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to it. It's too old. Look at him. Look at him. And this is the lodge that Young Thug joined. Oh, okay. We might get it. We in 2018. Oh, here go Young Thug right here. Look at him. Of our own brothers of the Sons of Mount Zion Lodge, Brother Jeffrey. Here's Brother Jeffrey. And here's Street Money Bucci. Street Money Bucci graced us with his presence. And see him doing the hidden hand. He's doing all the symbolism, all the signs. All right, but there's Young Thug. Let's see the one. Look at my man's. Look at him. He giving all the signs. Look at the mark of the Master Mason. Y'all think this shit fake? I keep trying to. Hold on, bro. Y'all think this shit fake, bro. Y'all think this shit fake, bro. Come on now. Man, these folks is connected, man. They ain't just doing this shit, man. They really showing you they are part of them. They are part of them people. This ain't no game. This ain't no game, bro. I don't know what year we in. 2018 still. Fredo died at 27. You know, the 27 club. I gotta touch on Fredo. I fucked with Fredo. I gotta do a video. I gotta do the numbers on him. Yeah, man. Oh, with the finger to the head. The sign of the Mark Master Mason. And if you go to these Pinterest, they be having little folders on Pinterest. Here go Denzel, there go Kobe, there go Richard Pryor. Yeah, I got a whole little file on the mark of the Master Mason. MLK. What's that fat nigga name with the talk show? What's this nigga name? Leto? Jared Leto? Is that his name? Leto? Something. The nigga with the talk show. But yeah, mark of the Master Mason. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Jay Leno. That's his name. Jay Leno. Yeah, they got all these folks, man. Look at Obama. Yeah, they got all these folks. But I want to show y'all. I don't even know how Dwayne found that shit. I know you ain't scrolled down on this man's page to find that. It's tough seeing Kobe in that. Man, they all a part of it, bro. They all a part of it. Anybody on that main stage, man, that's being pushed to you as a voice of influence is going to be a part of it. You have to rub shoulders with these people because you have to be under their order. You have to be. What year we in now? Okay, 2017. All right, let me just scroll till we get there. Look at Young Thug, please, begging, please let me in. Oh, here he is. Here's Jeffrey. Here's Jeffrey, a son of Mount Zion, our brother Jeffrey. And this was back in 2016. So ain't no telling how high he is now. Well, yeah, man. They sold us out. Here's the other rapper, Duke. Lil Duke. Ain't that his name, Lil Duke? Here he go. Here go Young Thug. Ain't that Lil Key brother or something like that? Look at it. Look at these folks, man. Look at these folks. Yeah, the boule are our biggest enemies, bro. Because they look like us, they talk like us, but they not on our side. Yeah, that's Lil Duke right there. And you seen Bankroll Fresh? Not Bankroll Fresh himself, but the dude from Street Money Bucci was with him. Took the oath. All these niggas getting down. All these niggas getting down. And I don't know if I go back far enough if I see something, but shit, Young Scooter follow this nigga, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If you can just connect the dots like that, I don't know. I ain't gonna put nothing on Young Scooter, but I don't know how you would know him. All right, go back and see Future on that motherfucker. All right, see every nigga from Atlanta on there. Lil got it, yeah. So that was Lil Key, brother. Oh yeah, Young Scooter was signed to Future, so it'd be with the get down. Young Scooter, I fucked with Young Scooter too. I didn't think he just, climb that step because he ain't never like go mainstream. But hey, wouldn't put it past him. Masons run the streets of Atlanta. It's everywhere. It's obvious. If you have any rides in the street, then you in the loop. Oh wow, for real? Have you seen the Free Bands logo? Oh, the eagle. Wait, this on the back of the dollar. Yeah, that's the same eagle on the back of the dollar. Or is it on the front? Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same eagle on the dollar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, Future. If you seen the newest video on Future, that nigga been sold out. That nigga was born into the industry. He Future one of them ones where I think his parents like sold him out as a child. He was groomed for the industry. Nigga meathead. Yeah, he was around Outkast and them when he was a kid. He was with the Dungeon family. Navarius Demon Wilburn. Listen to the wordplay on that nigga name. Demon Wilburn. That nigga was born for the industry. And I think the niggas that's born for the industry, I think that's the reason why they don't be getting sacrificed. I think because they was born into it. I think it's the niggas that's not born into it that try to get down with it and they end up being somebody else sacrifice. They the ones that just maintain they whole career. And they sign niggas, and the niggas that they sign end up dying. That's how you know, oh yeah, he wasn't born into it. That nigga was sacrificed. Like Trouble. Like Trouble. No, he wasn't born into it. Bankroll Fresh. No, he wasn't born into it. 2 Chainz was born into it. And 2 Chainz told you that. Oh yeah, now I'm finna just start flowing now. 2 Chainz talked about this. He said this only happens to certain people. You have to be chosen. I spelt it all wrong. Of course, you never gonna find what you looking for on YouTube. So crazy. Okay, let's go to my file. Because that's where I got it at. Can't never find what you looking for on YouTube unless it's some bullshit. What video did I do that on? Oh yeah, the Bankroll Fresh. Let's hear it out 2 Chainz mouth. These niggas was born into this shit. Of course. King Von was sacrificed by Lil Durk. Yeah, of course. Yeah. And his death was also linked to LeBron James as well. I could show y'all that in a minute. But yeah, let's take Bankroll Fresh. I don't know if I passed it. No, I ain't passed it. Here it go, right here. Okay, listen to what 2 Chainz has to say. He telling you gotta be chosen for this shit.
Yeah. You just had like a real big change in your career, man. You know, some would say, like in the last, I would say about maybe year. You know what I'm saying? Because you was doing your thing. It was more on a, I don't want to say underground, but it's a step above underground and everything. Now you out in the forefront. It's pretty commercial right now. What do you think that change was?
I mean, you know, I joined the Illuminati. That's the only answer.
Bottom line.
Like I say, I call it grinding. When you mix grinding and timing together. And that kind of explains why I'm sitting right here before you now. I work my ass off. I'm a hard worker. I like to grind. And I just feel like it was just my time. Some things can't be explained. Some things are left up to a higher power. You feel me? This thing that happened to me doesn't happen to everybody. You have to be chosen, you know? And
you have to be chosen. It doesn't happen for everybody. You have to be chosen. If you're not chosen, you're gonna end up like his artist. If you're not chosen, you're gonna end up like, look, Tahid K. Epps, Atlanta, Georgia. These niggas are born for this role that they playing. Bankroll Fresh died March 4th, 2016, 131. Just like Tahid K. Epps, Atlanta, Georgia, 131. Illuminati, 120. Tahid Epps, 120. You have to be chosen for this. This is why these folks' names, they got certain names. Some of them names get changed just so it can line up for the sacrifices that they gonna have to do down the road. They just waiting for their time to go into the spotlight. All of them not meant to be like child stars. They given a role and they wait until it's time to step into that role. You have to be chosen for this. If you're not chosen, you gonna end up dead like they artists. And they sit here and drop albums. Don't give a fuck about they artist death. This nigga dropped the album the same day on 3/4, which murder equals 34. They don't give a fuck about they artists. They don't give a fuck about they artists. The same thing as Lil Baby. Lil Baby says, shit, it's my turn. Shit, y'all did y'all sacrifice. It's time for mine. Right? My turn equals 30. The day Lil Marlo died, Lil Baby's rapper, his artist. Lil Marlo died July 11, 2020. 30. Lil Marlo died at 30 years old. And then guess what? Guess what Lil Baby did? Right? He dropped it on the day, on the 59th day of the year. Just like Marlo equals 59, and the day Marlo was born equals 59. They was letting you know that his sacrifice was coming up. He even dropped the deluxe on Lil Marlo's birthday. But y'all think these folks playing, they sitting here telling you, if you're not chosen for this, you gonna get taken out. You not gonna last. You gonna be somebody else come up. Oh yeah, I can come up from sacrificing this nigga. This nigga ain't a part of the family. You can join masonry, you can do all that. If you not born into the industry, you gonna get taken out by somebody. You can rub shoulders with all the niggas that you think you can rub shoulders with. You still gonna get took out. I wonder who DDG gonna sacrifice since he blowing up. They said his security guard, him and Queen Naija, they said they had the same security guard, and the security guard died at 33 years old. I could be wrong. That's what they said. That their security guard died at 33 years old. So yeah, man, this is a real thing, bro. This is a real thing. Mm-hmm. Boosie sacrificed Mo 3. Used to wonder. DDGK. DDG had an older brother and he died before he blew up on YouTube. Interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, man, it's sad. Yeah, he called the hit. Boosie called the hit. Boosie called the hit. Well, no, he didn't call the hit. He got the hit from above. It got sent down to him. Then it got sent down to Rainwater because Rainwater was Mo3's manager. And Rainwater set the play. That's why if you see his body language in the funeral, while everybody's singing, everybody ain't your friend. That's why he can't feel the song. Everybody else at the funeral sitting there singing their hearts out. He the only one that can't feel that part for some reason. I think that's when he sold. I think that's when he sold his soul, Boosie. I think that's how he got. I think that's how he got off. I think that's how he got off. Same thing that happened to Snoop Dogg. When Snoop Dogg was dealing with the murder case, You watch his music video, Murder Was the Case. He's sitting there showing you how he sold his soul. Yeah, exactly. How else did they know where he was at? It was niggas staked out at the crib that he was at, that girl. Staked out his crib. Well, not his crib, but the girl crib that he was at. That's a good point. Webby got the fuck on. That's why Webby stopped fucking with him. And niggas ain't trying to get taken out. Niggas know what's up. Man, look at this nigga funeral, bro. Nigga don't even be singing. Nigga what? He the only nigga at the funeral ain't singing. And that's why Cardi B said her mama called her and start saying, "You not in the Illuminati, are you? You not in that Illuminati stuff. Mama about to cut her off. Oh no, you ain't finna take me out. Cardi B said that on Breakfast Club. That her mama called her. You not with them people, are you? Yeah, they be knowing, bro. Bro, you can't never find what you... Like, why is the algorithm this way? I heard something about the funerals. I heard if they carry the casket a certain way, then that's how you know it was a sacrifice. But I don't really know how true that is. I want to say if they carry it over the shoulder. I can't remember where I heard that. Yeah, this the one. The gold casket? I ain't know about that.
I got 100 on me, never ride me in my sleep. Hey, I bring the bitch in the week, little bitch, I'm not what you think. I stood in the field with my hips, I kept that rocket on me. Yeah! I had to get rid of my niggas, I heard they were plotting on me. What a number of money, my homies, they turned their back. Same niggas that still hold me on the back, say they gon' jack me. Yeah! Closest friends, I knew since we were kids that they gon' wreck me. But I ain't lying, I'm slanging out. Flipping over this hoe, get at me. Everybody ain't your friend, everybody ain't your partner, everybody ain't...
That's rainwater right there with the phone. That's him right here.
Flipping over this hoe, get at me. Everybody ain't your friend, everybody ain't your partner, everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it silent. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Yeah. Everybody ain't your friend, everybody ain't your partner, everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it silent. And when you're not around, I protect you.
He too worried about recording it. Everybody else singing along. Yeah, the color's red and black. You gotta do the numbers on Mo 3. Talking about a young Bobby Brown with glasses. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Yeah, bro, in there looking real sketchy. Oh, Rainwater keeps looking at his phone and making all these lame moves. That cat is burning off nervous, guilty ass energy. He's guilty, family. The energy don't lie. Bro, I told y'all, bro. Damn, is that Rainwater? That song is about him. Rainwater trying to make his ass look innocent. Okay, here go the real comments. That hook. They call that nigga the hook. The hook. Rainwater is trying hard. He's trying hard to look in the camera instead of paying his respects. See, niggas know what's up, bro. Niggas understand. Niggas know what's going on, bro. Everybody ain't your friend. The song was about him. Mo 3 had a music video where he was at his own funeral years ago, like XX. XX. Mo 3. That's interesting. So maybe that's the industry. Because, you know, most of them don't, you know, direct their own music videos. Could that have been the industry? Letting the people know that he was going to end up being dead? Or was that a fakey? Was it a fakey? He was wearing black and white as well. Y'all smash that like button. Diddy Drake. Oh yeah, you've been saying that for a long time. All right, Diddy Drake. I know I know that some of them know they gonna die, but they cool with it as long as they live, as long as they had a heaven on earth. I know that every single one just doesn't know that they about to die. It's on my page. Yeah, they was staked out his house for sure. Diddy talks gematria. Hold on. Man, you better not be you better not be clickbaiting. Diddy about to talk gematria with Drake. You better not be clickbaiting, bro. Nah, I swear. Cause you about to get me excited. Don't do this to me. You better not be playing. All right, come on, we finna tap in.
A study of music, science, art, mathematician, the actual numbers and codes that goes into it. And so when they talk about the top 5, all of those cats got a special code, you know? 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I couldn't even. I didn't know. It's clear the work you put in. You're in my official top 5. You're in my official top 5. A study of music.
That nigga be drunk just talking. That nigga be drunk talking too much. And he always do that, bro. He always do that. Remember he was on Drink Champs? Drunk as hell, came in. And I like how you did that, daddy. He was in there calling niggas daddy and telling Fabulous we never really partied. Nah, we ain't really party like that. Nah, but we didn't really party. Man, he be drunk just running his mouth, talking too much. Nigga said Diddy is Zarbon. Yeah, they was hella uncomfortable. Yeah, this nigga said special code.
Science, art, mathematician.
He said mathematician.
The actual numbers and codes that goes into it. And so when they talk about the top 5, all of those cats got a special code, you know?
They got a special
2
code.
years ago, 3 years ago, I couldn't even, I didn't know. It's clear the work you put in, you're in my official top 5. You're in my official top 5.
He said all that to say that. That nigga be high as hell. I mean, drunk. Nigga be drunk. Oh no, Tupac was born into it. That was part of his character, was getting killed. That was part of his whole character. Tupac was born into the industry. That was a part of his character, was dying, was getting killed. That was a part of his character. That was a part of it. Tupac wasn't even his real name. Yeah, so just because they die, I should have specified that a little better. Right? He supposedly died in Las Vegas, where it's legal to fake your death. And then he got shot. How many attempts was on his life? Was it more than 2? Because I know he got shot. How many attempts was on his life? Because if he was shot more than twice, then you can legally fake your death. But I don't know if that's really true. I don't know if that's really true. I gotta clarify that before I just start saying it. But I know he was shot on a numerous of occasions. And he got shot 4 different times. Yeah, Lassane Parrish Crooks was his real name. That was his real name, Lassane Parrish Crooks. It was not Tupac Amaru Shakur. That was what it got changed to. And y'all seen the last live when I pulled up his obvious fake social security number that they assigned to him, that didn't even coincide with the state that he was born in. You don't get reissued a social security number when you move. When you were born in a state, you get a social security number based on that state that you were born in. You don't get a new one. So why did he get a California social security number if he was born in New York? Yeah, Tupac Amaru. Tupac Amaru wasn't his real name. He took the name of a Jesuit indigenous man. Now I don't know if he got a change of heart while he was playing that character and he started speaking out on certain things. I don't know if that was part of his character or if that's or if that was him going off of the script and that's why he had to disappear. Now that part I'm not sure about. Because I mean, come on, the 7-day theory, he got shot on September 7th. On the 7th day, September 13th, he died. 7-day theory. Machiavelli. Same Machiavelli that the Italian war strategist that faked his death. And that's who Tupac named his last album off of. The 7-day theory. He died on the 7th day. Died on the 7th day. The Sabbath day. Yeah, they took the Tupac character out. They didn't kill the same. They killed Tupac. Just like they killed Nipsey. They didn't kill Eramis. They killed Nipsey. The whole TMZ article say Nipsey then received CPR. Nipsey was shot. Nipsey. What about Eramis? They ain't say a word about Eramis. Pay attention to if they tell you these people real names or not. Now when you say that, yes, I do. When you say that, do you believe Eramis and Crooks are still alive? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I didn't do a video. I didn't do a video on Tupac, but I did a video on Nipsey. So you should check that out after this live. Nipsey, it looked like a dummy that they was moving around. It looked like a dummy at the scene that they was moving around with that shoe missing and his sock missing. Like they was moving around a dummy. With a clean white t-shirt. I seen a video explaining that to get out of the Illuminati, you have to fake your death. Blood in, blood out. That would make sense. Would make sense. Oh, do I have? pull up. Let's pull up Nipsey. Got numbers. Everything about his death screams staged. Should we go through this? Before I should we go through this? Or should I just point out the important parts? Yeah, I got the files. You feel me? You already know. You feel me? Should I go through this or just point out the important parts? Just point it out. Everybody saying no. They like fuck. They like fuck you, Kinfolk. Fuck what you talking about. All right, point it out. Everybody want to see the important. All right. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Let's point out the important parts. Since y'all on a time schedule. All right, come on. He said y'all fake. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta work on a Tupac video. But Nipsey died on the 90th day of the year. Right? Just like Marathon, the store that he was in front of when he died, Marathon equals 90. Marathon was located on Slauson Avenue and Crenshaw Boulevard, which also equals 90. Hold on. But right, like the 90th day, just like the 90th day, his last album, which was called Victory Lap, that album was positioned in number 90 at the end of that year. What's also 90 is the Golden State Warriors. Now, why did I mention that? All right, let's look at these scores on these NBA games that was played on this day. All right. Let's look at these games that was played on the same day. Golden State scored 137 and the Lakers scored 130. Just like Aramis Asgardum equals 137 and 130. Human sacrifice equals 130. But that wasn't those weren't the only California teams that played. Every single California team played this night. And every California team won. Nipsey Hussle also died 137 days before his birthday. Right? But Sacramento and the LA Clippers also scored 113. So every LA team played, every California team played, every California team won. And they all had symbolic numbers. The NBA is in it as well. They use the NBA to fulfill these rituals, let you know what's going on. 113. Just like the number of deception. Los Angeles, California equals 113. Right? It's like Kobe Bryant, 113. He was drafted in the first round, 13th pick. All this, blah, blah, blah. 113 days. Michael Jordan, 113. Young Dolph died 113 days before his birthday. Shit is scripted. It's all scripted. 29 29, Aramis 29, Nipsey 29, Lauren London 29. March 31st equals 29. He got killed by 29-year-old Eric Holder. It's all a script. It's all a script. It's all premeditated. Right, all the 33s. Nipsey Hussle shot dead at 33. Hustle 33. March 31st, Sunday, 33. Nipsey died of gunshots 33. August 15th, his birthday equal 33. Right, he died 3 months and 3 weeks after Lauren London birthday. These folks is synced up. They sync these. Let me show you how perfect. Wait, first of all, let me show you how perfect they sync these Hollywood couples up. They sync these Hollywood couples up. Nipsey Hussle, Lauren London, same numerology, 5562. London, Nipsey, same numerology. Check this right here. Check this right here. I'm gonna show you MGK. Let me go to my presentations. Where MGK at? Here they go, the bloodsuckers. Yeah, come on. Let's talk about the bloodsuckers. Yeah, let's talk about them. Let me show you how good they sync these folks up by the numbers. Let me show you how, hold on. Let me show you how good they sync these folks up. Let me show you how good they sync these folks up. Right? We got 43 Colson Baker. That's MGK real name. 43. Another industry child. Right? Just like where Megan Fox from. Oak Ridge, and when she was born, May 16, 1986 equals 43. If we take the difference between when these folks was born, we get 47 months, just like Megan Fox and MGK equals 47. But that's not it. Look how drained this little zombie looking ass nigga look. And look how motherfucking devilish she look. She look all rejuvenated, exfoliated. She looked like a man, facial structure real strong. This nigga just looked drained, like he getting his soul sucked out of him. Butterfly, MK Ultra. We see who's in control. We see who the handler is, right? But let's look. January 11th, the day that these folks got engaged, equals 47. But that's not it, bro. That's not it, bro. Let me show you how synced up these folks is. Look at their birthdays. If you add up their birthdays the same way, the same properties in their birthday, you get the same numbers. And this is why they was paired together. This is why they was paired together. May 16th, 1986, the day she was born. April 22nd, 1990, the day he was born. We getting the same numbers. 117, 35, 98, 1296. It's just adding a zero over here on this side. 1296, 144. It's a perfect match. And this is why they sync these folks up by the numbers, man. They syncing these folks up, man. Little demonic ass bitches. I believe that too. Oh yeah, YouTube doing me bold. It ain't even showing me in the corner. Y'all must ain't hitting that like button. Y'all must ain't been hitting that like button. On DDG. DDG dropped another video, huh? I must be doing me bold. Y'all must be doing me real bold. And what else going on in the neighborhood, man? Yeah, the blonde hair signifies when they cross over. Like Chris Brown and Please Don't Judge Me. Yeah, I feel like they be indoctrinating these people. Dude hopped out quick. What you talking about? But I feel like they be indoctrinating these people with that blonde hair, teaching them that the blonde hair is like symbolic to being the superior. No, stop it, bro. Carl Payne from Martin just passed. Man, stop it, bro. Nah, you bullshitting, bro. You bullshitting. Where you get that from? Where you get that from? Nah, that ain't happening. I don't think. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Yeah, this another person. It's somebody else. Yeah. He ain't die. I was finna say because they just. I was finna say ain't no way, bro, because they just did a reunion on Martin, and everybody sitting there wearing red and black. Nah, Cole ain't dead. Oh, okay. Thank you for reminding me, bro. Okay, let's get on that last topic. We gotta get on that last topic before we can go free mode. Donald Trump. Let me see if I post it. I know I'm not gonna find it on YouTube. Donald Trump. We got to talk about Donald Trump. So, no, he's a Jesuit puppet. Donald Trump is a Jesuit puppet. But Dick Gregory did an interview. Of course, can't find it. Just like anything else you look for. Okay, let's see if somebody got a timestamp. I don't want to have to go through this whole video. 17 minutes long.
It's down to Hillary, Bernie, and Trump. Yeah, but see, you're talking to the wrong person. I never believed there was going to be an election this year, and it's not. Trump ain't got no money. Trump ain't never had no money. They talk about his daddy. You ever seen a picture of his daddy? You ever seen anybody write a story about his daddy?
No. I mean, they got his money from his dad, yeah.
I didn't ask you that. See, you keep talking to me. I don't want to hear. I asked you, have you ever seen a picture of his daddy?
No, I have not.
Have you ever heard a story about his daddy? And that don't bother you? Huh?
You snapping
That
on
don't
me.
bother you? There's so much of us out here been talking and shit. His sister had the whole press conference. No, he didn't give him no $100 million. He gave him $1 million. Let me show you the shit that I know. It's the Wall Street Journal. It's one of the most powerful papers in the world.
You know, them old niggas, they don't be giving a fuck about nothing no more. You know what I'm saying? They life be coming to a close.
Don't mean it's no good. What's the date? Now, hold it 1 minute. Hold it. Hold it. I ran for president 1968. The election was Tuesday.
Some machines just early.
Yes. Oh, you can read the rest of that later.
Okay.
Man, hold on, bro. Yeah. On my Instagram. Gregory was born. Oh, grumpy, full beard and everything. I'm finna pull it up on my Discord. I'm finna check my Discord. I think I got it. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Nigga said looking ass. Okay, here we go.
The one time Trump lost, he said it was rigged. The few weeks ago.
First, there's two Trumps.
Okay.
The one in the red tie is the real one. The one in the blue tie is not. The one you saw last night after the victory was the blue tie. Now, if you would punch up Dr. Carson, Ben Carson, when Trump called him a pedophile. And the next day he joined Trump. And the guy asked him, see, every now and then you slip and say something. He said, why'd you do that? He said, it's 2 Trumps. I was with the good one. You see it there. Just punch up when somebody.
That nigga said punch up. You know he an old nigga talking about punch. Just punch it in. You know what I'm saying? That's how they say. That's how they say like type in. You know what I'm saying? Just punch it in. Old nigga, man.
He interviewed him. He said, "There's 2 Donald Trumps. That's easy to."
So he say it's 2 Donald Trumps, and Ben Carson actually has said this. If you type in Dick Gregory, Donald Trump, here comes his saying right here. Ben Carson, there are 2 different Donald Trumps. So here goes the double speaking, right? Because they're going to say, well, one side of his personality, he's very nice. Then the other Donald Trump, making it seem like, oh, he has 2 different personalities. Man, that nigga got a clone.
Right now at noon, the day after the great debate at Donald Trump scoring a big endorsement. Former presidential candidate Dr. Ben Carson giving Trump his support. And Marco Rubio back on the campaign trail today, fighting for Florida ahead of Tuesday's primary.
Trump and Rubio facing off against Ted Cruz and John Kasich in last night's important debate at the University of Miami.
A look with our news reporter Laren Livingston right now in Palm Beach. That is where Trump just held a news conference. Laren.
That's right. The grounds of this historic estate where businessman Trump turned into a private club served as the back.
Palm Beach area acting about as neighborly as we've seen them.
And today is something very, very special because Dr. Ben Carson was respected by everybody.
And he got that blue tie on.
Trump calling the neurosurgeon's life inspiring, Carson calling Trump intelligent.
Because it's not about me. It's not about Mr. Trump. It's about America.
The political hatchets put to dirt.
There are 2 different Donald Trumps. There's the one you see on the stage, and there's the one who's very cerebral, sits there and considers things very carefully.
The latter is the one Carson says voters will start to see more of. We likely got a glimpse of that other Trump last night during a much calmer, much nicer, or as Trump put it, elegant debate at the University of Miami.
Donald Trump talked.
You see how they alluding to it? They sitting there alluding to it. One Donald Trump, but then the other. No, they ain't talking about personalities. They talking about that nigga got a clone out here. And he just changed his personality with the tie.
Talks a lot about making America great, but it's not just talk, he means it.
Time and votes will tell whether Carson's political support becomes a policy influencing position. But Trump says he hopes to work with Carson on issues surrounding health care and education.
It's such an honor to have Ben. He's a friend.
Yeah, that's the Donald Trump little thing. You mean why? Because Trump is a political figure on a mainstream, on a wide scale. He has to be controlled. He has influence over the people. Can't just be 100% free. Obama clone. Joe Biden, shit. Say Joe Biden ain't been the same. Yeah. Yeah, we just played that, how Dick Gregory used to say there were 2 Donald Trumps. Yeah, we just played that. Yeah. They all playing two sides of the same coin.
The one.
Let's pull up the Donald Trump file. You said he died a long time ago? Yeah, let's pull up the Trump file. All these niggas is controlled, man. Control opposition. They got to give you another side of the coin. They got to give you somebody the exact opposite of Joe Biden. They can't just give you two complete idiots. They got to give you one side of the coin and then they got to give you the other. It's going to be that same format every time. Where that nigga at? Oh, here you go. They got to give you the other coin. Donald Trump is a Jesuit puppet. Right? Sitting here playing around. Giving you that Freemason logo. Just like the logo on Gmail. Right? Look at him giving these Masonic handshake. Giving you these Masonic handshakes. Look at him. Gripping the fuck out this lady hand. He about to pop her fucking bone out. Right? Anytime you see that knuckle, anytime you see that thumb go across that knuckle, that's when it becomes an unnatural handshake. You have to do that on purpose. When you normally, hold on, let me show you a normal handshake. I think niggas have starting to, I think niggas have forgot what a normal handshake look like. A normal handshake. Look at the grip. Look at where the thumb is. The thumb is by this little this little bone right here. That's where your thumb usually sets. It's over here. Towards the wrist. Right? Towards the wrist. They bring their thumb inside. You see the difference? They bring their thumb inside and over the knuckles. That's an unnatural handshake. That's something you have to knowingly do. Right? That's something you have to knowingly do. Look at those fingers. Look at those fingers up on that wrist, gripping that wrist. That's something you have to knowingly do. Right? Look at him throwing his hands in a pyramid, just like everybody else. But Donald Trump's not a part of it, though. Everybody else is, but not Donald Trump. Come on, man. You still looking up to false idols. Sitting here putting these devil horns on everybody. Just like they do everybody else. Look at the Pope. Look how they so eloquently position motherfuckers' heads right up under that M to make it look like devil horns. Look how they did Putin, or Putin, whatever his damn name is. George Bush, Hillary Clinton, both times. Did Donald Trump the same way. But he's not a part of it though. Everybody else is though. Except for him. Right? The elites. This is politics for beginners. The right wing and the left wing. Why you think they call it a wing? Because it's two wings on the same bird. Two wings on the same bird. That's why the Democratic Party throwing up the devil horns and the Republican Party throwing up the devil horns. They both serve the same God. They just fooling us. And this is why the Republican Party changed their logo to the stars being upside down. Why did they do this? Why did the Republican Party turn their stars on the elephant upside down? Why did they do this? Right? This nigga's a puppet, man. We ain't even finna. The number 47. The number 47. Right? Donald Trump was born. The year he was born, June 14th, 1946 equals 47. His first and last name, his first and middle name, Donald John, 47. He was inaugurated January 20th, 47. Someone was killed in a fire at Trump Towers, which happened on 4/7. And it happened at Trump Towers. Trump equals 47. Right? Hey, isn't it funny? Donald Trump won approximately 47% of the votes. Here they are playing around with you, teetering that line. 46.9. Right? But here goes the 47%. Oh, the word Trump. I think I got it in here. Do I got it in here? I can show you the etymology behind the name Trump. These niggas is playing characters. It's all in the etymology in their name. The name Trump. What does it mean to Trump? The playing card of a suit ranking above others. An alteration of triumph. A trump also means to surpass or beat. Also Trump, to deceive or cheat. That's what Trump, the etymology behind the name Trump. To trump someone. So you got to look at the etymology but behind these people's names as well. Right? But let's go back to 47. I'm glad you brought that up because I put that in here. The etymology. But the number 47, 47% of the votes. Right? Here's this article that says 47% of voters support Donald Trump running for president in 2024. Hey, you know what's funny? That would make Donald Trump the 47th president of the United States, which president equals 47. Republican equals 47. So if he wins this next presidency, that would make him the 47th president of America. Right? And you know what's funny? They've been alternating in the office ever since around 1988. Whether that person did 2 terms or what, that person that got in, that person was in. When he got out, regardless of how many terms they did, when he got out, they switched to a Republican. You got a Republican in there, switched to a Democrat. You got the Democrat in there, switched to a Republican. You had Donald Trump in there, switched to Joe Biden. So every time someone has switched into the spot, they have alternated spots since 1988. So it would be a safe assumption. It would be a safe assumption to say that the next president will be a Republican. And it's looking about right for that to be Donald Trump. Right? But look how fake this shit is, right? Look how scripted this stuff is. If we take November 8th, 2016, right? The day that he got elected president, the day he won. If we take his birthday, which was June 14th that year, and we take that, we get 147 days. Just like the 45th president equals 147. Freemason equals 147. President of the United States equals 147. Now, I don't like using all them because it's like Kambala involved. Right? But November 8th, 2016, to the day he gets inaugurated, which was January 20th, 2017, we get 10 weeks and 3 days, just like the Jesuits, equals 103, and his birthday equals 103. June 14th, 1946, the day he was born. The day he was born. He's a Jesuit puppet, right? 73 days between his election day and his inauguration day. 73 days, just like it was the Republican Party that got inaugurated, right? 73. 73 is the 21st prime number. Jesuit equals 21. Trump also equals 73, and his term ended when he was 73 years old. Adam22 in the chat. How y'all know that? Right? I don't like using other ciphers. Right, 48 days. Presidency of Donald Trump. We got from January 20th, 2017 to January 20th, 2021. We get a span of exactly 48 months. Just like Freemason equals 48. Just like Illuminati equals 48. Donald Trump equals 48. And the day he got inaugurated, November 8th, equals 48. Yeah, he know what's up. We already touched on him like an hour ago. If he's in here, he came late. Running back. Right. Even this whole little Capitol riot that happened back in January 6th. Back in January 6th. Right? Because they just know exactly what time all this stuff happens. You know, somebody's out there with a stopwatch. Everybody's out there with a clock. You know, making sure with these events that they didn't know was gonna happen. But somebody just knows to check their watch as soon as something happens. Right? But if you add up the times that they gave you, right, 12:53 to 5:40, if you add up the numbers on each side, you get 11 and 9, right? Is this a tip off to 9/11? Another scripted ritual? And they just know the exact time that it ended. At 5:40, the last person walked off. That's just when it ended. Like it was a concert. Like this shit was a schedule, but it did happen on schedule, right? It happened right by the numbers, right? Because if we take January 6th, the day that this insurrection happened, and we take it to Donald Trump's birthday, we get 159 days, just like Donald Trump equals 159 and insurrection equals 159. And Pete, my man's in the background throwing up the devil horns. I don't like the peep the little flag right here that looks like the skull and bones. Right? But yeah, this is an old video, so yeah, that's why I didn't point out the other ciphers. Y'all know I only do English. I don't like talking about the other ciphers. They might have some relevance, but I like just pointing out the English. Just strictly English. Yeah, bro. Another scripted event. By the numbers. By the numbers. Y'all smash that like button. Y'all smash that like button. Show me some love, man. Don't do me dirty, man. Don't do me bold. Mm-hmm. World Economic Forum. Oh yeah. The World Economic. CERN is awful. They want to open the universe to get in contact with demons. Stranger Things, the TV show, is truth in plain sight. I gotta watch Stranger Things. They said it ties into MK Ultra too a little. But yeah, CERN, they working on that portal, man. They're working on that portal. They're working on that portal. CERN at the Super Bowl halftime. They always allude to this little portal. When they was on the stage, you see this? You see like the little saying the CERN. They keep alluding to it. Right? You see this like the little squirrel portal squirrel. They keep alluding to it. Right? See it? Same thing that happened at the Astro World Festival, the stage. The stage. Stage. Same thing. At the But the same thing, man. Same little portal. So that's what they doing. They working on these portals, man. They really trying to physically open up these portals. See you on the other side. Thank you. That's what the slogan of the festival was: see you on the other side. Yeah, man, they working on that portal, man. Juice WRLD said, I hate the other side. Yeah, I do. Yu Yu Hakusho. I remember Yu Yu Hakusho when I was younger. Spirit gun. You know what I'm saying? Bro had the spirit gun. Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that picture. Of course, it's not gonna pop up. But yeah, they all alluding to it in those Demon Slayer. They are referencing to demons. Demons coming onto the physical plane. You watch Black Mirror? Yeah, I watched the first like 2 seasons. It got kind of trash on the last season. Or was it like the 4th season? Yeah, I watched a pretty good amount of Black Mirror. I was like, damn, that's what the metaverse is, literally Black Mirror. Like, they showed that shit in the episode. Remember the episode where they had bro from Get Out? They had the black dude in Get Out, and they had him on the episode. They was sitting there trying to they was working out for digital currency, like virtual currency. And he was saving up all his coins so that girl could go on to it was almost like what's the name? Like what's that shit, bro? America's Got Talent type of thing. And they turned her out. They turned her into like a porn star. And she ended up on this nigga's screen like as a constant ad. And cause he gave her all the money, he couldn't even spend no more money to skip the ad. So he had to sit there and watch her after he spent all this money to invest in her dream. And she was sitting there, they didn't turn her ass into a porn star. They had another episode. It was another episode on Black Mirror where they had my man's remember they put on that little thing? Or no, it was in their head, I think. It was already embedded into their head. Or was it glasses? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but they could go back and see the memories. Y'all remember that episode of Black Mirror? When they could pull up the memories, they would pull out that little remote. The chip. Yeah, it was a chip. It was a chip. And they would pull up. It was in their eyes. Yeah, I remember now. They would pull out that little remote and they would play back the memories. They telling us they trying to put our consciousness. He been telling us. Then they got the Neuralink. They got Elon Musk Neuralink. All of this stuff. And Black Mirror came out in like 2012. They been telling us that they've been trying to do this, bro. It's just unfolding now. It's just unfolding now. So nah, you won't see me in the metaverse. Nah, you won't see me there. Nah. I'm gonna download my consciousness to a computer. Yeah, you gotta watch Black Mirror. If you haven't seen Black Mirror, that's a must see. If you like watching any type of truth, watch Black Mirror. Oh yeah, I remember that one too. They had brainwashed the soldiers, bro. They had put a chip into the soldiers where it was normal people, but they made the soldiers. They implanted a chip into the soldiers where the soldiers was seeing real people as monsters, and they was killing all the real people. They was killing all the real people. It was like, I'm like, damn, now what if they like not to that level, but what if they actually get to a point where they start trying to use their military, the martial law against the civilians, against us, the people. Yeah. Man, that show, I damn near want to rewatch the show. That's a good show. Yeah, they was making it seem like a zombie apocalypse, but it was just normal people. They could say execute everything and they'll do it. That's like what they was trying to get across. That's what they was trying to get across with that episode. Yeah. Black Mirror. Definitely season 1 and season 2 are like much sees. Then they had an episode of Miley Cyrus on there. Y'all remember the one with Miley Cyrus? Where she was a pop star. Funny, right? She was a pop star. Yeah, after season 2, it's really, I don't know what's after that. It started getting trash. But season 1 and season 2, oh man. But yeah, they got a video of they got an episode of Miley Cyrus on there. Where she is basically showing how she's being put under MK Ultra. Her manager kept giving her these pills. And when she would take the pills, it would put her in a certain mind state. Oh yeah, you right. You said she question mark? You right. But just for the sake of me not, like I'm not trying to keep remembering to fix it. But let's just say she, for the sake of time. Right? She kept getting drugged. And when she would get drugged, it would put her in the mind state of like how they want her to be. But when she would get off of the pills, then her real personality would start coming out. I think when they put her on the pills, that's when they had her write them songs. I can't remember like specifically. But yeah, they were showing how they had to save her from her manager, save her from her label. They had her propped up in the bed like she was crazy because she stopped taking them pills. She broke out of the MK Ultra. Not in real life, but yeah. Bro, you gotta watch Black Mirror. Yes, bro, this is all in Black Mirror, bro. If it wasn't copyrighted, I'll throw it on right now. And we could just watch that hoe. Oh, hey, you pulling out. You see my cat lurking in the back. Yeah, Black Mirror had the social credit episode too. Man, it's so many episodes, bro. It's so many episodes, bro. And I was like, damn, I could really see like society going in this direction. That's why it was like none of the episodes was far-fetched. That I didn't see that one. That's the only one I didn't see. But I heard when them niggas, it was two niggas. It was the nigga from Clarence. It was Clarence from 8 Mile. You know the black nigga? Matter of fact, I think he Captain America in the Avengers. You know, at the end when he become Captain America, the black nigga. He in there, Captain Falcon. Yeah, Captain Falcon. Anthony Mackie, there you go. Him and his friend, they sit here, they go to a virtual world. they turn into a man and a female and they start fucking. They fall in love with each other through the virtual game. I didn't see that one. I seen it. I heard about it on YouTube. I seen like a summary of it on YouTube. I didn't see that episode. Remember the sick museum? Parents had a real good marriage. Kinfolk, remember the sick museum? Anything after the second season, I don't know. Anything after the second season, I didn't see. I seen the bank, all the bangers though. All the bangers, I didn't see the bangers. After the third season, it started falling off. Oh man, it was one. Man, remember they tricked that girl and put that girl in that loop? Oh man. Now this wasn't like on the true side. It was just a little like a mind fuck. When they put that girl in that loop, I forgot what she did. But they kept like putting her in like a simulation. And they kept making her forget. So she had to play the same day over and over. Because she had something to do with a child. Something, bro. Y'all gotta remind me, bro. What she had something to do with like a child dying or something. And they found her guilty. And what her punishment was, she kept playing the same day over and over. They kept like simulating. They had actors. It was like this bitch was in the Truman Show. Happy Death Day. Yeah, that was the episode. Yeah, they kept putting her through the same day over and over and over and over. I'm like, damn. They in there clapping. All right, see y'all tomorrow. And they finna go do it again. Yeah. Yeah, she recorded killing a little girl with her boyfriend. That's what it was. Yeah. Yep. So they kept putting her through the same day. Everybody was in on it. They had all these niggas acting like she was in some real danger. They were simulating people like helping her just to get her to the same part where they show her exactly why you're here. Boom. Reset your mind. And she kept doing it over and over and over. I'm like, damn. I'm like, damn, that showed. I'm like, damn. Yeah, we just on here chopping it up, man. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for the love. Yeah, Truman Show was sick. Truman Show had me questioning my family. Like before I would go in the house, I would look through the window. Cause it was like a little space between the door. And it was like a small space in the window. So I used to try to see if my family was like in idle mode until I came in type shit. Truman Show fucked me up, bro. I ain't look at people the same. Bro, I swear I tried to catch my family like in idle mode. Like them niggas was like these until I came in. Hey, how are you? You know what I'm saying? Acting like real people. I'm like, bro, these niggas ain't. I'm like, I'm trying to catch these niggas. I know it's some niggas that ain't real in this bitch. I start looking at cars. I know it's some niggas that's just driving in a circle. I know it's somebody in this grocery store that's just acting like they need shit. Bitch, you don't eat food. I know it's somebody in this grocery store that's acting like they need something from this store. You feel me? Yeah, that movie fucked with my head, bro. Then I'm like, bro, why my neighbors? I don't never see my neighbors bring in groceries. That's when I was like, what the fuck? What's really going on? I don't never see these niggas. I don't never see my neighbors bring in groceries, bro. Yeah, bro. That show, that movie, bro, it made me question life. It's still one of my favorites though. Still one of my favorite movies though. McDonald's is human meat. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I've been thinking. I see out here eating bugs like a lizard. I believe that. Small Soldiers, one of my favorite movies too, but rewatched that joint as an adult. I promise you'll catch so much. I gotta watch that. I never heard. Small Soldier. Gotta add that. Yeah, I seen that, bro. I seen that, bro. She had that burger in that glass. And the motherfucker didn't change. Or the fries. And you know what I think about them fries, bro? Now, did y'all see that movie called Small? What is it called? It's that movie with Johnny Depp. Something about a window. The Johnny Depp movie, The Window. Something about a window. I know what I'm talking about. I'm going to connect it with the McDonald's, with the food. Secret Window. There you go. Thank you. Secret Window. It's that movie Secret Window. Now y'all seen the end of that movie, right? When he took his ex-wife and her new man, he killed them niggas. He buried their body underground and used their body as fertilizer to grow corn. He grew the corn and he started eating the corn to get rid of their bodies. Now, do you know that it's legal in certain states to use dead bodies as fertilizer? Did you know that? Washington being the first state. Washington is the first state that has legalized turning dead bodies, using dead bodies for fertilizer to grow crops. So some of these restaurants could be doing that. You know, when they say, I want to be cremated. Okay, so we gonna sell your family body. We gonna sell them to this fertilizing company. Since you don't want them to be buried, we gonna sell their body to this fertilizing company so they can use your dead relative. Oh, you don't want to keep the ashes? Okay, we'll deal with the body. You got to think about it, bro. Just think about all the McDonald's around the world. Don't even think about the Wendy's, the Burger Kings. Just think about all the McDonald's across the world. Do you really think it's that many cows being reproduced every day? Think about how many burgers McDonald's reproduce on a daily basis. And I'm sure if you do the numbers on just the McDonald's and all the cows in the world, the numbers ain't gonna line up. It ain't gonna be that many cows available. So what else is being used for this meat? It ain't that many damn cows. I guarantee you, if I sit here and really start doing the math and start doing the numbers, I'm gonna do that. No, that's gonna get my channel deleted. You know, when you start talking about some real shit. You gotta put that video on BitChute or some shit. Yeah, everybody not going in that casket. Everybody not going in that casket, bro. No, they using some of these niggas and using them as fertilizer. Yeah, ain't no way, bro. It ain't no way. No way, bro. Because then you got the McDonald's, you got the Burger Kings, you got the Wendy's. I'm talking about these is worldwide. You could go anywhere in the world and find a McDonald's on every corner. It ain't that many cows in the world. Then you got your mom and pop shops that gotta have meat. You got your Arby's, We Are the Meats. It's too many restaurants. It ain't that many. It ain't that many. Yo, In and Outs, you got your Chick-fil-A's. No, it ain't that many animals. No, it ain't that many animals. So we probably all cannibals. White Castle, I don't even got a White Castle where I'm at. I used to love White Castle, them fart burgers. That's why I used to call them motherfucking fart burgers. Hey, your ass on the toilet. So niggas was clowning So Illuminati when he said that about them chicken sandwiches. But if you really put your thinking cap on, it sounded crazy the way he said it, but he said boo-boo burgers. Yeah, them little shit burgers. It's really something to what he was saying when he said that about them chicken sandwiches. Popeye's chicken sandwich. Fuck, you get a chicken sandwich for $1. The fuck you get a double cheeseburger for $1.20? That nigga eating a Reggie burger. That nigga eating a Reggie bacon burger. A fucking $1.21 for 2 fucking patties. But a salad costs $6. Man, that nigga eating a quiche. That nigga eating a quiche with cheese. Man, stop it. He said, "Good old wolf meat." That's why they always got. That's why they always got these folks pushing this shit. Every time they sales go down, they get a famous person to push it back out. Man, these niggas eating a goddamn a Lisa with lettuce. You hear me? Oh my kids, bro. He said a double kiki with fries. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Jack Harlow got a chicken sandwich now? See what I'm saying, bro? They always get a little sellout to push the food again. Man, these niggas sitting here eating a motherfucking man. Man, Jack Harlow probably ain't even eating that shit, man. And the only people that would know, it's not the workers. It's not the workers. Because the workers get the packages. They get the boxes. They get the shipment. So they wouldn't know. It's the niggas that's in that goddamn factory that would know. And they probably didn't took an oath. Yeah, I am. That's crazy. He said, my husband said you talk like you from the city. Yeah, I am. Yeah, Southwest. You feel me? Shout out to your husband. He a real one. Real recognized real. But yeah. How many of y'all worked at fast food? He said, bruh. Come on, voice got a little deeper. How many of y'all worked at fast food before? Never. Me. You worked at Wingstop. First job was Wendy's. Niggas eating a dead body special. Or you worked at Sonic. Oh, you was in that whole skating? No, I couldn't work at Sonic. I can't even skate. I'll be out there busting my motherfucking ass. You was in that whole skating and shit. I mean, we all done been somewhere. You feel me? It ain't like a bad thing because you worked at fast. But I say that to say that even if you did work at fast food, you still didn't know the ingredients of the food that you was cooking. See what I'm saying? The food gets to you, it's already a patty. You ain't make it from scratch in that kitchen. You got it off the truck. The truck, that nigga come every morning, drop off the bread, all the meat. That shit already, they just put it on the grill. So it's them niggas in that factory. That's the niggas that would know. So who worked at a food factory? That's the next question. Anybody ever worked at a food factory? That's who we need to hear from. Who them motherfucking made the patties? See, nobody. Ain't nobody saying that they worked at the factory. See? You probably got to take an oath. Because where do these niggas be at? Nigga come every Tuesday or Thursday. Nigga know the schedule. Yeah, bro. Yeah, see, ain't nobody said they worked at a factory. You have, Mr. Mozart? You have? So what's going on in that? Oh, Tyson? What's going on at Tyson? What's going on at Tyson? That's the chicken nuggets. That's the chicken nuggets. They sandwich meat real, but chicken nuggets, I don't know. I know some people that worked at a chicken plant. If you work at a chicken plant, you won't eat chicken again. Hey, no, real shit. No fool. I worked at Tyson. If you don't witness the body being cremated, it's no telling what's in the canister. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that little documentary on how they made the chicken nuggets. I know y'all seen that Super Size Me. That was disgusting. I don't know about the chicken, but I can tell you the sandwich meat is real. Yeah, that little pink slime that was making with the chicken. Tyson. Wait, look at the wordplay. Tyson, like Mike Tyson, bit the ear. What if they using ears to make the chicken? They double speaking. They called it Tyson, and Tyson bit the ear. So what if it's the ears that they using to cook the meat? Oh man, that'd be some shit, wouldn't it? And churches chicken, they using the niggas at church to make the chicks. I know. They cutting up Sister Rosa and you eating her thigh. I never had churches. I never had churches. Big ass chicken breast from KFC. Fucking big ass motherfucking thighs. You eat Auntie Wendy's armpits. Man, ain't no telling what they could be doing with this food, bro. What about alcohol, wine? Is anything wrong with it? I mean, besides alcohol being, spirits. You mean this was? It ain't over. We still going. What you mean was? What you mean was, Jay? We still going. You know what I'm saying? Only 11 o'clock where I'm at. Yeah. Y'all don't forget to smash that like button. Come on, I'm falling. Yeah, that's a good point. I've never seen a Chinese commercial. Yeah, on my kids, take a little nap. Close your eyes for a little minute. We'll still be on. Hold on, let me throw this over. Bro, who worked at a Chinese restaurant? Now we got to switch over to Chinese. Who worked at a Chinese restaurant? Is they cooking chickens? I mean, not chickens. Is they cooking dogs and cats and rats? No, I don't got no children. I just say that as a saying. Rat food. Bro, I've never seen, bro, they don't never make no Chinese food restaurant. Who delivers the meat? I always see a white box. I see a white box, a truck with no name. They don't have no label, no name on the truck. It's just a white truck. All right, Saint. You feel me? A good day, a good night at work. You know what I'm saying? No, that's crazy. They like, no, we don't gotta advertise to these niggas. We in all they hoods. Chinese food in every hood. You got a Chinese restaurant. They don't even feel like they gotta advertise. Like they know our orders. Yeah, they know we want some fried rice with whatever meat, chicken fried rice, shrimp fried rice. That was my shit. The shrimp fried rice. Till I started getting orange chicken. Oh God. You know a motherfucker need that orange chicken. Oh God. That was before I started messing with orange chicken. I would get the fried rice, the shrimp fried rice. That's when they start throwing the little dogs in there. He said, nigga, that was an orange dog. Oh God. He said my beef fried rice was meowing. No, I didn't see the video where they had a rat. They turned the rat into orange chicken. Hold on. I've never seen a black person work at a Chinese restaurant. I've never seen anyone other than a Chinese person work at a Chinese food restaurant. And I know it's like Chinese, duh, but you would think it would at least be somebody. They don't let you niggas see what they got going on. Nah, nigga, you ain't finna come back here. If it is somebody, that nigga in the front sweeping. They don't let that nigga in the back. Nah, you finna be at the front greeting. Huh. Pass out these menus. Nah, they don't want you to know they up there cooking them cooking Frodo. That's what they don't want you to know. Niggas' dogs going missing. Oh God. They be having a little kid. You ever seen a little kid come to the front? Bro, they be having the little son be like 12. Oh God, they don't be giving a fuck about no child labor laws. Yeah, they sweeping. That's the only place they keep them. Nah, you ain't finna come back in this kitchen. See, CJ, it's something about y'all J's. Y'all go to sleep early. But CJ said he fell asleep too, so you don't go ahead, get you a little nap, and come back. Oh, he said that? He said that? Food still fake, but I ate it because I'm a gremlin? He said that? But yeah, they don't let them. Nah, you ain't finna come back here in this kitchen. Nah, mop this floor out here. Keep that bathroom clean. Oh, he said the perk's fake. Nigga substituting words. Yeah, it's rats and cats and dogs for sure. Man, what else going on, man? The fake ass food we eating, man. No, I can't even lie, nigga. That's a dog, nigga. Dogs got a good little taste to them. Nigga, that orange chicken is top tier. Then you gotta chill out. But then, no, it's really something going on with that chicken. Cause them Chinese folks be making them little ass. You ever get some wings from a Chinese spot? Wings be little as hell. So what's going on at KFC with these fat ass chicken wings? Cause you get some wings from a Chinese spot. These motherfuckers be like this. You could bite the whole thing. All the meat, all the skin, one bite. Oh no, I'm not from Philly. Yeah, they be working these chickens out. Motherfucking chickens before they die, they be putting these niggas to work. They be putting them chickens to work before they kill them folks. Motherfucking chickens be in that bitch doing pull-ups. Them niggas be getting strong. Man, what? Man, them niggas be in that bitch doing curls and everything. Buff ass chicken wings. Man, motherfucking man, you go in the goddamn KFC laboratory and the chickens in there doing burpees. Getting swole like a motherfucker. Nah, no bullshit. They got a little ring. The chickens be boxing each other. You know, one be like this, the other one be, come on, you gonna be a strong chicken for these folks. You gonna be a good, nice little chicken wing. Man, what? They be training them chickens. Man, you know them chickens, man. Then Chick-fil-A, they was in Bible study. The Chick-fil-A chickens, they be in church. Yeah, them chickens grew up real wholesome. You know what I'm saying? Had their mother and their father in the household. The Popeye chicken be in the hood. The Popeye chicken, they be having shootouts. The Chick-fil-A chickens be in mass. They be having Bible study. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Yeah, Popeye chicken be strong out on drugs. And man, they finna put me on the fire, man, any day now. I'm in them motherfuckers stressing, man. Man, they finna put me on the grill, man. They finna make me a grilled chicken breast, man. Man, the Popeye chicken be from the hood. They be going through struggle. Man, Popeye chicken be doing hair in the basement. Man. Man, them chickens be going through it, man. Man, what else going on, man? It make you want to save all the chickens. Chicken lives matter. Man, what else going on, man? Nigga said the chickens wouldn't save us. Bro, why did I just think of that? When Chicken Little said the sky is falling. when he said the sky is falling. Chicken Little was trying to save his people. They weren't listening. And chickens be training. I'm gonna start eating the grass. Shit, that's fake too. You got fake grass out here. You got fake grass. You got fake grass. Hey, Kinfolk, what's your favorite movie? Eyes Wide Shut. Eyes Wide Shut. It ain't no way around it, bro. The fruit fake. Everything fake. The fruit don't even got seeds in it no more. Nicole Kidman's butt. She got a like a little white girl booty. Like a little petite booty. Yeah. Eyes Wide Shut is one of my favorite movies. Have I seen Busta Rhymes? The prophecy will be fulfilled. If you talking about the Busta Rhymes video where they in like the church, it starts off where they in the church, right? That's the video that I'm thinking about. I don't know if I can show it, you know, I don't want to get the live shut down, you know, when they start. Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to watch some videos though. Let me pull up YouTube. It's midnight where I'm at now. Oh yeah, that's some good picks. Matrix, They Live. That's some good picks as well. Definitely, them some good picks. They Live was a good ass movie. Matrix too. Matrix was my favorite movie before I seen Eyes Wide Shut. All right, here go my top 5. I got Eyes Wide Shut. I got The Matrix. I got yeah, that's when dude went to the mansion party. You start your job tomorrow. Hey, shout out to Cook, man. Start the job tomorrow. Yes, sir. Gonna get to this bag. You feel me? Yes, sir. Oh, the movie 23 starring Jim Carrey. Yeah, that was a good movie too. That's not one of my favorites, but that was a good ass movie too. I was born on the 23rd. Yeah, that was that movie where he started noticing like all the, it was almost like gematria, but not really. He was noticing all the numerology that was like prevalent in his life. And it was called the movie it was called 23, the number 23. That's what it was called. But yeah, They Live was a good one. I got 3 more though. Damn. Fuck. Damn. That's a hard list. Make a video on Jim Carrey. He's a wacko now. Well, yeah, that happens when you in the industry for over 20, 30 years. You see a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, Paid in Full was a good movie. Oh yeah, Truman Show. Yeah, Truman Show. That's number 3. Yeah, I got Eyes Wide Shut. I got The Matrix. I got The Truman Show. I got 2 more. I like that movie Blow. I like that movie Blow with Johnny Depp. I like Blow. What about Training Day? I just watched Training Day. What was that? Was that yesterday? Training Day is a good ass movie too. Yeah, I fuck with Blow. So I throw Blow on number 4. And yeah, Training Day was fire. Denzel played the hell out that role. He said he played that role so good, his wife started looking at him different. Yeah, Blow's about the drug dealer. Yeah, Blow's a good ass movie. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last one. What's the last one? I can't think. If somebody else bring up a good one, I'll throw it in there. Somebody else think of a good ass movie. John Q was a good movie. I ain't gonna throw that in there though, but John Q was a good movie. Conspiracy Theory, that's a movie. Murder by Numbers. You know what? I was actually disappointed when I watched Murder by Numbers because I watched it. I watched Murder by Numbers after I learned about gematria. Because Murder by Numbers, it's like the perfect example. Like Murder by Numbers, the cover, 38 on the cover. So we know that gematria is real. But if you actually watch the movie Murder by Numbers, I was expecting gematria. The only numbers that was in the movie was the clock when they turned back the clock. So that's when I knew okay, it's something it's extra sketchy now because y'all said that Murder by Numbers and y'all didn't even put numbers in the actual movie. So you just want me to know that you know about this gematria. Yeah, it didn't live up to its name. I was expecting this bitch Sandra Bullock to be doing some gematria. You feel me? So yeah, I was disappointed when I watched Murder by Numbers. I honestly was. It was a decent movie. If it didn't have the title Murder by Numbers, it would have been a good movie. But I was expecting more with that type of title. But you know, they can't show too much. They can't tell us too much. Oh yeah, Get Out. Okay, Get Out. Get Out was a good ass movie. And Us. Yep. I'll throw Get Out on number 5 just because I can't think of one. Yeah, Get Out, bruh. Get Out touched on so many things. Get Out touched on organ harvesting. It touched on MK Ultra. Yeah, Get Out, the Kanye West story, exactly. Don't Breathe. What's Don't Breathe? Oh, yup. Get Out talked about downloading consciousness too. Yup, when that old blind man, when he was like, I want to see life through your eyes. So they was sitting there, cut both of their heads open, and they was about to transfer consciousness. Yeah, you gotta watch Get Out like 2 or 3 times to catch everything. Cause I watched Get Out when I was asleep, and then I watched it again when I was like aware of what was going on. You gotta watch Get Out like 2 or 3 different times to get it. Ooh, oh, that's okay. That's a underdog right there. Face Off. Y'all seen Face Off with John Travolta and Nicolas Cage, where they switch faces? This movie came out in like 99? They switch faces. So that's why I'm like, okay. So now they showing us how they got them playing characters in this motherfucker. Oh yeah, Simone. Simone is a good one too. All right, we finna watch some videos in a minute. Yeah, he do. Nicolas Cage do got a lot of movies, Illuminati movies. National Treasure. National Treasure was another one that he was in Illuminati. And they say the other movie Nicolas Cage was in, which was Ghost Rider. They say he was possessed by, they say he was during the movie film, they say he was possessed by the Vril lizard. And they say that's why in the whole movie they had his eye they had his eye like it was like a big scar around his eye. So you didn't notice that his eye was actually bruised. You know how that real lizard, you know, one eye be like this, one eye be smaller than the other, and it be bruised. So in order to take your attention away from it, they made a scar, like a big red scar over his eye that whole movie. Because he was actually possessed by that real lizard in that movie Ghost Rider, when he took off his sunglasses. That's why he had his sunglasses on the whole time. Oh yeah, Simone was a good one too. How they talked about oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Starry Eyes. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'd have threw that in the 5 if I thought about it. Oh no, I was talking about the real person. The real Nicolas Cage was possessed by the real lizard, not the character, like Nicolas Cage. Johnny Depp don't watch his own films. Yeah, I seen that. I seen when he talked about that. Wonder why. No, not the character. Nicolas Cage. They said he was possessed by the real lizard. So they had to digitally alter his eye so you didn't notice that he had the little shit going on. You know how when they get possessed by that real lizard, they start that one eye bigger than the other. So they put a scar around it to take your attention away from it. And he wore sunglasses the whole time. V for Vendetta. I never seen that. They don't even write a script for Jack Sparrow. No, facts. That's why he don't even he don't even like watching himself. He don't like watching his performances. Them demons working through him. Yeah, a lot of these folks, man, they contacting, they working with spirits to be able to play these roles. They get really deep. Like Heath Ledger, he got really deep into his role. And it made him, like, he got too attached to the role. Like a lot of them start like really channeling that energy. Like Heath Ledger, when he played the Joker, he started really channeling that energy. Yeah, they call it method acting. Yeah, they get deep into that. When they do these roles, like Denzel and them, they'll go to the city, like say they playing like a California like gangster. They'll go to California. They'll hang around them niggas. Just to catch all they speech patterns, they accents, the way they talk, they mannerisms. They'll sit there and hang out with them. Literally on the block. And they done said they do this stuff. That's why they act so good. They channel these characters that they play. They channel them. He's seen it, niggas be lying. I swear I ain't see V for Vendetta, if that's what you're talking about. You gotta fast. Eyes Wide Shut was the first movie that made me realize Tom Cruise was under a spell. It was funny because I'm like, Tom Cruise is starring in a movie showing us what Tom Cruise probably had to go through. These niggas be starring in movies telling you about the shit that they probably had to go through. He was probably actually at that party in real life. That's the shit I be thinking about when I be watching these movies. I'm like, bro, this nigga starring in a movie about some shit that really happened to him. Like Starry Eyes, that girl. Not saying that she killed her whole family. Yeah, they say that scene where they was at that was one of the Rothschilds' houses that they owned. And they took like 20 minutes of footage out of the final cut. But all right, let's go to YouTube. Let's see what's popping on YouTube, man. Enemy of the State, that's another good one. That's another good one. Enemy of the State. Where everybody's privacy is being breached. And they can see everybody. They can see what everybody's doing. And these are old movies that they've been showing us. Y'all smash that like button. Well, YouTube must got something against me. They ain't showing me on the side like they used to. Oh, yeah, I did. Have you seen True Story with Kevin Hart? Yeah, that's a good one. I'm glad you were. Yeah, I remember that. Where that lady ended up dying in his bed and they spent the whole show like getting rid of her death. Then he ended up killing one of his fans because his fans had video evidence of him getting rid of the body. So he had to kill him too. Set up his fan, bro. Had them all on the camera. And it was called True Story. Why was it called True Story? Yeah, she wasn't really like, it was all a play just to get this nigga money. Just to get Kevin Hart like money. It was all a big play on him. Wesley Snipes played him. So he had ended up really killing a nigga for nothing. Hey, do your thing, my dog. Appreciate you for tapping in. Yeah, his brother played him in that show. It was a good show, though. Yeah, Enemy of the State, definitely. They asked him, did he want to come to a mansion? Wasn't nobody around. No. That reverse psychology. What movie you talking about? Oh yeah, he did play that off. Yeah, at the end he ended up killing his brother. He ended up killing Wesley. He played that junk smooth. But nah, what movie you talking about? Did he want to come to a mansion party? Found out with nobody around but him. 10 guys piped him down. What movie that is? What movie you talking about? Oh, just reality. Yeah, it is. Somebody sound like he on the hub. All right, what we finna watch, man? No copyrighted content. Cause y'all know how YouTube get. Videos, no music. No music videos. Whoa, Vicky at the mansion party. What about Wesley Snipes? Academics. What about academics? Hoax revealed. Y'all want to watch some hoax revealed? Will Smith and Chris Rock. Travis Scott and the Astroworld hoax. Secret. Academics just need to see that ID. I'm wrong. I don't know. Honestly. Can't really say. You can't really say academics is a pedo. You can't really say that. Because I mean the age of consent in most states. I mean, it did come off like the comment did probably kind of come off a certain way. But he did say it. You can't just throw that word around on everybody. You know what I'm saying? such and such is a pedo, such and such. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't really give me nothing to work with. For me to just bury the hatchet on him. He definitely a part of those people. He definitely is, but you can't just throw the phrase on him if it doesn't really apply. Yeah, he is one of those people. Which video we gonna look at? Y'all said industry hoax. Which one haven't I seen? Yeah, I kind of want to see the Astro World. Like the only one. Yeah, let's see what he say about Astro World. Yeah, it's like the only one. Oh, he got an O.J. Simpson too. Yeah, let's watch the Astro World. Oh yeah, I fuck with Narrow Path too. Narrow Path 1. Shout out to Narrow. Let's see what he's saying, bro. Watch like a minute of it. So he's saying nobody died? Is that what he about to say? This nigga music, bro.
Just when I thought a chance had passed, you go and save the best for last.
And we begin tonight with the heartbreaking concert tragedy in Houston and the desperate hunt for answers. Authorities launching a criminal investigation to find out what went wrong at the Astro World Music Festival. The sold-out event, the crowd pushing forward during the performance by rapper Travis Scott. One survivor describing how he was pushed off his feet by the crush of people. 8 victims now confirmed to have. Dozens of others were rushed to the hospital.
It looks like folks are coming out of the crowd complaining of difficulty breathing, crushing type injuries. Seems like the crowd is compressing.
So many questions about how this could have happened.
I started this video once I heard about the Astro World event. With little information released at this time, I decided to go over what they have released so far. The story goes, a stampede of fans surging toward the stage during rap star Travis Scott's Astroworld Music Festival in Houston. At least 8 people, and injured dozens more, as panic rippled through the crowd of largely young concertgoers. the sold-out audience of about 50,000, as people pressed toward the stage, people began to fall unconscious, some apparently suffering cardiac arrest and other medical issues. Minutes later, the chaos was declared a mass casualty incident. It was reported that 25 people were taken to hospitals by ambulance, some in cardiac arrest. 8 people, most ranged in age from 14 to 27. I'm aware of the Satan themes throughout the event. However, if you noticed, they have large platforms all saying the same thing, such as human sacrifice, Satan worshipping, etc. But from my perspective, it all looks like a show purposely done to put out fear. While putting Travis Scott into public awareness a little more, elevating his career. They know how. To some degree it has the truth, but for this video, if they want, and claim kids were sacrificed. Instead, I will focus on the event and maintain there were no real sacrifices. First, we have to understand that there are child crisis actors. Let's take Barbara Schneider Foundation. Here it says, the Barbara Schneider Foundation is busy working with its partners in law enforcement, courts, corrections. Actors are trained by BSF and bring their own insight of stress, trauma, and mental illness to the characters they portray in the trainings. For reference, just look at the Parkland High School shooting, all child actors.
Oh, this nigga right here. They used this nigga for multiple shootings. I remember his face.
These people saying this is absolutely disturbing, and I'm not an actor in any sense, way, shape, or form. I'm the son of a former FBI agent, and that is true. But as such, it is also true that I go to Stoneman Douglas High School.
These people saying this is absolutely disturbing, and I'm not an actor in any sense, way, shape, or form. I'm the son of a former FBI agent, and that is true. But as such, it is also true that I go to Stoneman Douglas High School.
Even those starving children in those old feed-a-child commercials were just crisis actors pulling at your heartstrings. They might look like they're dirt poor, living in a one-room thatch hut in some remote village with no running water, no sewage system, and no access to food or health care. But take a closer look, and you'll see these so-called forgotten children are really just crisis actors hired to dupe gullible people into handing over their hard-earned money to George Soros. But I'll leave that alone. At the Travis Scott event, it's no different. Let's start with some obvious child and adult acting.
There's a lot of people that were involved in this incident. And we need to do our job and play our part. And we need to stay united and bring awareness to this, because this is not how you handle things. This is not how you do it. You go to a concert to have fun. You don't go to a concert to die. He could stop a show for his shoe, but he can't stop a show for people. It was upsetting. It was sad. I was seeing people get thrown left and right, stomped, girls, guys, everybody, little kids. Want you guys to know we're trying to stay strong. My brother was trying to save her, and he did. He saved her, and it cost him his life.
As always, crying with no tears, while constantly looking in one direction. It all indicates they're looking at notes. For some, it's hard to read or remember lines while trying to show real emotions. Try it for yourself.
Getting comments saying I'm a hero, I lost my friend, like she's not here with us right now, like, I mean, not physically, but, you know, just things like that.
What are you talking
Oh,
about?
I lost my friend, like she's not here with us right now, like, I mean, not physically, but, you know.
What?
Just things like that.
After the people had fallen down, the crowd moves and I fall down on top of them.
like back on top of their bodies, and I could hear the people in agony.
I saw people on the floor that were not breathing. I saw people on the floor.
Oh, man. No. Cause she had me, bro. Damn. Wait a minute.
And I could hear the people in agony.
I saw people on the floor that were not breathing. I saw people on the floor that were seizing out and falling down. I don't know. Personally, I did not see anyone give injections, but I don't know what happened. People were falling down left and right. And I'm going to make a part 2.
I've been trying to keep my composure for hours. I've been crying nonstop. But how the hell can I keep my composure? My fucking friend died. My best We need to hold each other accountable. It starts with you, Travis Scott. It starts with you. I can no longer take this. People have died. My friends died.
She deleted her other 2 videos.
That ain't no face of nobody that friends just died.
With you, Travis Scott. It starts with you. I can no longer take this. People have died. My friends died.
She deleted her other 2 videos. I see why. It is apparent that crisis actors read or follow the desired guidelines of the event. Notice how they all use the same narrative.
A nightmare. It's a whole nightmare that just continues to play every night in my head. Scary. Literally at night, I can't even sleep. I don't know. I've kind of been liking a little bit of sleep. Not that I can't sleep more. It's just I can't. You know.
No, I don't. What is you talking
Predictive
about?
programming. Here's the poster for the Travis Scott event. Notice it has the Rafflesia flower as the artwork. The Rafflesia emits a repulsive odor similar to that of rotting meat. It is also known as the corpse flower with a smell of rotting flesh. At the event, they're claiming 8 people died. We see bodies being lifted out, and we also see a pre-written sign with a word saying "Will he survive?" Most will say it's lyrics from one of his songs called Apple Pie on Rodeo. It says "Will he survive?" But remember, there is no such thing as coincidences. Remember, we saw something similar in the O.J. Simpson video. Moving on to the kids, mobbing entrance gates and merchandise booths. I suggest the idea that these kids were told to hold off until given the cue to rush through the gates. They show you everyone rushing to the gates, but they don't show you this.
Hey, but we not back and forward. Hey, but we not back and forward.
Here we see the kids rushing. And here's the retake. Everyone goes back to their place. Also, it appears to look like kids are struggling to get out. Maybe they are, but only because they have planted people in the audience to make it hard for others to leave. Pay attention to the kid trying to get out. Now look at the person behind him. As the camera focuses on him, he looks and gives a thumbs up. Clearly planted and paid to be there. Someone there even said the gates were breaking, and they held it closed. My guess is, it looked more dramatic, exactly what the cameras needed.
The crowds.
Our barricade even started to break to us and like start strapping the rails, and they were even like holding it like the whole concert because the metal had literally started to break.
After all, this lady appeared to look at the camera before or while helping someone. The venue could have held up to 200,000, but organizers limited the crowd to 50,000, based on ticket sales, so they had plenty of room. In fact, enough room to easily escort Kylie Jenner and her family out through the crowd with no problem. And just enough room for people to create a circle while people fight.
Damn.
Watching
that ain't
everything,
fake. That
I've
nigga got
learned
his
that
ass
short
whooped.
gates and a puddle of water are enough to stop a mobbing crowd of kids.
Oh God. Everybody avoiding
It's
the
obvious
puddle.
people were flown
That's
in from
what
other
y'all worried
cities
about. That's what y'all worried about right there.
or countries and created a small section where the stampede took place. Looking at Sienna Faith's Instagram, I find it strange she's showing a video of her flight on November 2nd, 2 days before the Astroworld event. This is me speculating, but I think it's her being flown here to carry out a role. Army fatigue pants, and big combat boots. This looks all too familiar. Another sign of a military operation.
And as the first layer of people who fell down happened, we ended up falling down on our backs, and people ended up falling on top of us. Whenever someone moved off of my face, bodies on me, there was definitely feet on my hands because I had like small scratches, but they're not that bad. But there was people on top of me from toes to head. My feet were stuck under people, and whenever the person moved off of my face,
He was on his back on the ground getting stomped over prior to approaching the stage. Yet his shirt appears to be clean white, with no sign of a struggle. But how can this all be staged if everyone was there? How it's done could be similar to magicians. Understanding how magic tricks work could help protect people from manipulation by politicians, marketing, and staged events. Psychology used by magicians to deceive audiences can also be used to influence the general public. Magic tricks use powerful tools to control behavior. Tricks create an illusion, drawing on the tactic of misdirection, where a magician draws the audience's attention in one direction with the help of planted spectators, while real moves are being made out of sight. In short, there's a group of people controlling the crowd. The covert control and modification of people's thoughts make the rest of the world believe it's real, leaving questions like, how could it be faked if thousands of people were there? The simple answer is people follow the crowd. The people dying were placed there. Interesting tweet from someone that was there. It says, I've been in a pit that makes Astroworld seem like daycare. Even the camera showing people passed out or dying looks fake. The way they film it would never happen in reality. Notice they only show the bodies for a few seconds, then they turn the camera away and point at the stage. Most intoxicated kids do not think that way. Not at this time of social media, but these controlled cameras show you just enough to create shock value. I'm not saying people never passed out. I'm sure people ended up getting a little too drunk or too high, and ended up falling out. I'm simply saying I don't believe anyone died. They used those that passed out to dramatize the event.
So, I was at the Travis Scott concert last night. I was doing security. And from the moment the kids got there, they was doing drugs. We had a lot of kids that was passing out. We had to call paramedics for them. And it slowly started getting thicker and thicker. And so by the time we got to the main stage, to Travis Scott, we had to lift people over the barriers. I'm a woman, but I was still lifting these people over barriers, male and female. So it was getting overheated. But another problem was they was taking drugs.
Let's look at one of the victims they spotlight, Axel Acosta, a 21-year-old who was killed, allegedly suffocated by a river of people and then trampled over. When he collapsed, concertors trying to escape their own suffocation caused by the crowd rush trampled over his body. When emergency caregivers finally removed Axel from the thick of human mass, he was lying lifeless on the littered grass. It was said he was unidentified, so the authorities released this photo. Showing what looks like a lifeless Axel Acosta. Written at the top, case details. Besides the fact that the image appears to be a Photoshop, which can be seen by zooming in on the outline of the face.
You can't even see this part.
But I decided to search the Harris County Institute of Forensic Science website to check his case status. Here we can check the status of medical examiner cases. No surprise, it says currently no information is available for that search criterion entered. And of course, with every staged event, they bring in the lawyers that only deal with staged events, Benjamin Crump. For me personally, it was all I needed to see that this whole thing was staged. I'm not downplaying the satanic aspect.
He was on the he was also on the George Floyd case. And here it says jury finds Derek Chauvin guilty on all charges. So he was on the George Floyd thing as well. He was on the Astro World Festival too. Interesting.
Deal with staged events, Benjamin Crump. For me personally, it was all I needed to see that this whole thing was staged. I'm not downplaying the satanic aspect of it all. I'm sure every element has some truth to it. I'm only saying the fact that they have these big TikTok and YouTube platforms coming out saying everyone was sacrificed makes me believe they want that in our face. Which means you should think the opposite. A part of me think it's to keep us away from whatever knowledge they have, making us scared to go near it. But it is Satan's world, I get it. I am aware of the Astro World inverted cross, but they're all actors. They build these sets and themes knowing what the public reaction will be. No one was really sacrificed. It is a show that drains your energy from all directions. They're acting out to cause fear. Satan awards them for playing the game. Look at the award shows. Emmy is trademarked property of NATAS. What is that backwards? Satan.
What happened to my blessing though? I want my baby back, you know?
Damn, why the fuck he ended like that? Nigga just gave me chills. Why he in that motherfucker like that? Bro, did you see the last part? The Emmy is the copyrighted property of the National Academy of Television Arts and Science. Natus, which is Satan backwards. Ain't that some shit? Damn. Hold on, I gotta watch that ending again, bro. The way he ended that motherfucker was like flawless.
It is a show that drains your energy from all directions. They're acting out to cause fear. Satan awards them for playing the game. Look at the award shows. Emmy is trademarked property of NATAS. What is that backwards? Satan.
What happened to my blessing now? I want my baby back, you know?
Tears.
Isn't this world a crazy place?
That's crazy.
So I'm sorry, baby.
That's crazy. What y'all think about that? Isn't this world a crazy? That nigga in that music, boy. Lord have mercy. That's crazy, because I for sure thought them kids were sacrificed. What? What about this? The Will Smith and Chris Rock? What about that? We know that was fake. Yeah, they don't. They don't, bruh. They don't. At all. I've never had one video talking about a sacrifice and it got removed. Not one. They don't care about. I've been saying that. They don't care about that sacrifice shit. So what if it's the fact that these niggas not really dying for real? So they'll let you push that sacrifice shit. But but hold on though, because we know at the same time that a blood sacrifice is required. Blood does have to be shed. But it's real funny that YouTube never has a problem with sacrifice videos. Yeah, we seen Malcolm. Let's see what he say about this. We know it was fake, but I want to see his spin on it. Cause you know he gonna find something crazy.
Summertime.
He playing that goddamn Will Smith Summertime. This nigga make any song sound like it belong in a horror movie.
Summertime. Time to sit back and unwind. Here it is, a groove slightly transformed.
Love will make you do crazy things.
This job tonight, Javier Bardem and his wife are both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win. Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard.
I told myself I was not doing the Will Smith fake event, but the more I see these so-called YouTubers uploading videos on the subject, acting as if it's real, dragging their followers into the matrix, I decided to put together a short video, giving my point of view, as well as quotes from Jonathan Lipp and Miles Mathis. For the most part, I feel the same way regarding the situation. Like we always say, they staged it all. It was all a big con job. It couldn't be more obvious by both men grinning right after this so-called vicious public attack. Other obvious clues are that the show wasn't cut to commercials, that no security got involved, Will Smith was not escorted out, and that within seconds Chris Rock was selling it as the greatest thing ever.
He just strolled back to his seat, just sat back down. Like, what type of mafia type of niggas do they want us to take Will Smith for, where he can just slap a grown man and just sit back down with no repercussions? Like, come on, bro. Man, we would have been tussling on that motherfucking stage. I don't give a fuck if it's the goddamn Oscars, the Grammys, the Emmys. I don't give a fuck what it is. Man, we would have been that whole wrestling. Man, what? You should have known that shit was fake. Ain't no way no grown man just finna let another grown man just slap them in their face. He thought he was so cut when he did that. That nigga said, you see how he did his jacket? Bro, so funny, man. He talking about, that's what I mean, business. Like, get your ass on, dude.
Rock was selling it as the greatest thing ever.
This nigga, man.
Okay. That was greatest night in the history of television. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
so
sure
it was not only staged.
I'm sure that's what y'all was trying to recreate. The greatest moment in television, huh?
It was staged poorly. They foreshadowed it with Shawn Wayne's, which I personally believe people behind the scenes pulled from that skit.
Got in some trouble. Went out and hired Johnny Cochran. Thank you very much. Oh no, puppy.
They played it out. They let you point your finger and laugh, and you shared their pictures and stories around social media and snickered. Never once did you see the pattern, the storyline, the orchestration, and never once did you think the joke was on you. But it was all on you. You watched a fake entanglement, the joke red table conversation.
Got into an entanglement with August, that's what I said.
An entanglement?
Yes. Yes.
I didn't have the girth that it was going to take.
I didn't know if you would be willing to find the deep capacity to love me. Bad marriage for life.
The fake Willow Smith's letter to Tupac asking him to make Jada happy. They gave us the so-called open relationship story, the Will Smith gay rumors. You will never, and I mean never, outsmart the hoaxers, the massively orchestrated media.
Wait a minute, wait. What was that? What was that? Hold on, we not finna just breeze past that. What movie was that? What movie this is right here? Six Degrees of Separation? The hell?
They own your mind, play with your emotions, and get you to act exactly as they wish. Then the Chris Rock comedy tour comes, then Will Smith's new movie, then the book comes out. All the magazines. All the TV spots, all the interviews, all of the third-person storylines. It was a gigantic advertisement for everyone, and you're the one paying for it.
Time to sit back and unwind.
Even for me, it was a mixture of a spiritual calling and also going, girl, at some point, your hairline's gonna be back here. So we might as well just do it now.
Pinkett Smith is getting candid.
All them bitches sitting at that red table was bald-headed as hell. Bald-head, a bunch of bald-head bitches. These bitches are some demons.
and also going, girl, at some
And she got that leopard print on.
even for me, it was a mixture of a
He said looking like Freezer.
spiritual calling and also going, girl, at some point your hairline's gonna be back here. So we might as well just do it now.
Pinkett Smith is getting candid about her struggles with alopecia.
As it happens, Pfizer was a top sponsor of this year's Oscars. No surprise, since they have been a top sponsor of just about everything on TV for the past 5 years.
Good Morning America is brought to you by Pfizer. CBS Health Watch sponsored by Pfizer. Anderson Cooper 360. Brought to you by Pfizer. ABC News Nightline. Brought to you by Pfizer. Making a difference. Brought to you by Pfizer. CNN Tonight. Brought to you by Pfizer. Early Start. Brought to you by Pfizer. Friday night on Aaron Burnett Out Front. Brought to you by Pfizer. This Week with George Stephanopoulos is brought to you by Pfizer.
This weather report brought to you by Pfizer.
Today's countdown to the royal wedding is brought to you by Pfizer.
And now a CBS Sports Update brought to you by Pfizer.
Meet the Press Data Download brought to you by Pfizer. This portion of CBS This Morning sponsored by Pfizer.
On how to find the hidden sugars in the American family diet. Sponsored by Pfizer.
They have bought out half the world. And guess what one of their new drugs will be this year? A drug for alopecia.
Wow.
Jada said she had been wearing a turban to cover up her hair loss. What better way to promote the drug?
Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right?
Nigga was just sitting there laughing, cracking up. Look at her. Man, look at her. Now he's mad all of a sudden.
We are supposed to believe Chris didn't know Jada had alopecia, thinking it was just her new style. Except that Jada announced 4 years ago that she had alopecia. Also, Rock's ex-wife is Malak Compton Rock, who just happens to be a famous hairstylist. She is the founder and executive director of Styleworks.
Hey, so what? Big deal, like alopecia, bro. Most men get alopecia at the age of like 30 something, like 35 or like 40s. It's a normal thing. It's not like the bitch ain't about to die. Like, it's not cancer, bro. Like,
a non-profit, full-service hair salon that provides free services for women leaving welfare and entering the workforce. So no doubt about it, Chris knows what alopecia is, not to mention he created a documentary about hair. Chris Rock is promoting for Pfizer. He has been pushing the vaccine on social media, which makes him a pusher of death.
Are you fully vaxxed now?
I got Moderna, I got the Pfizer, I got the Johnson & Johnson. You know, that's the food stamps of vaccine. To make it a festive occasion.
This nigga looks sick. What's this? Who the fuck is this? He talking about her Professor X looking ass. Bro, who is this dude right here? This ain't Chris Rock. This is uncle. Bro, who is this? Bro, we go from this.
Stamps of vaccine.
Who is this nigga? Bro, who is this?
To make it a festive occasion.
With them fake braids in. That nigga hair wasn't long.
They need to posse up and get tested. Like all the crew is getting tested. And the family should get tested. And, you know, if you love your grandmother.
Will Smith has also sold. That is what you should be focusing on, not the rest of this crap. They are trying to spin this manufactured event away from all truths and toward more drug pushing by Pfizer, but as I have shown you, it is easy to spin it in the other direction. It is just one more example of the staging of the world and the transparent fakery of everything to do with modern life.
But back then I didn't really know what it was. But
Moving on to the alleged slap.
Uh-oh, Richard!
Note that Will did not punch Chris. He slapped him. No one has made sense of that or even tried to. The actor who played Ali in a movie only slapped Chris Rock. One would suggest it's not something a straight man would do, but I'd say it was done because he was not angry, and it lessens the injury. Just look at how Chris Rock smiled the whole time. Nobody could keep smiling after being slapped. For this reason, I believe he did not make contact with Chris Rock's face. Keep in mind you're watching Hollywood. But notice when Will Smith walks towards...
They said this nigga had like a, I don't know if this was like Photoshop, but I had seen they said this nigga had like a extra like flab of skin right there. I don't know if that's what he about to say.
Toward Chris. Chris takes a step forward and leans towards Will.
Like he had like a little silicone, you feel me? That nigga planted his foot. He got into position. He
After the slap, he steps back into the place he's instructed to stand.
Yeah.
It's like the sun was a natural aphrodisiac, and with a pen and pad I compose this rhyme to hit you and to get you equipped for the summertime.
Actor placement is one of the easiest ways to ensure that everyone is on the same page. It helps to make sure that not only is the blocking correct, but that the camera team knows exactly what's going on so they can get proper focus. You can even see his place marker underneath him. He never moves away from focus.
Oh.
This was 100% rehearsed. Furthermore, the slap has too much bass for it to be a slap. This could have been a sound that was cuter added. Another thing I noticed during Chris Rock's time on stage.
But now, let's please welcome Chris Rock. Yes.
Summertime, time to sit back and unwind. Time to sit back and unwind.
But let's look at the wide angle of the altercation. Pay attention to Chris Rock walking after the alleged slap, but focus on the audience.
To the mall to get me a short set. Yeah, I got on sneaks, but I need a new pair, cause basketball courts in the summer got girls there. The temperature's about 88. Hop in the water plug, just for old time's sake. Break to your crib, change your clothes once more.
Now on the picture of Chris on stage. Now look at this view of the audience cam.
All the kids playing out front, little boys messing around with the girls playing double dutch, while the DJ spinning a tune as the old.
What are you trying to say?
It seems to be an all-new crew. We know it's the audience cam.
Oh, okay, I get it. So he's
just for old time's sake, break to your crib, change your clothes once more.
Now on the picture.
So he's saying if you take the two angles, the same angle, it's a whole different crowd in the background.
Picture of Chris on stage. Now look at this view.
On that view, the same side. Now I got these people. Ain't no woman in the red dress over here on this side.
Of the audience cam.
All the kids playing out front, little boys messing around with the girls playing double.
See, it wasn't no. The whole setting is different.
Dutch, while the DJ spinning a tune as the old folk.
Look. So you see this lady in this red right here. Then you see this man over here But then when Chris is walking, now it's a woman in yellow. Where is this woman in yellow on the side of the stage? You can see the stage in the corner. You can see the stage in the corner right here. Where are these people at?
It seems to be an all-new crew. We know it's the same side by the stage and background. So where did everyone go? Could it have been actors placed specifically for the fake assault?
Abuse, you got to be able to have people talk crazy about you. In this business, you got to be able to have people disrespecting you.
Smith pulled it together for his acceptance speech, which was obviously written before the Oscars. He showed off a bit of his top-notch acting he just collected the award for, breaking into very believable tears. Nothing on TV is real. They're creating stories following the event saying, Will is banned from the Oscars, Will is banned from Bad Boys, movie companies are abandoning Will, while Will and Chris celebrate at elite parties laughing at you, the public.
Every moment frontin' and maxin', chillin' in the car, they spend all day waxing.
You really thought Will Smith screwed up with all that management and lawyers on his side, as well as Chris Rock? No, it's all a part of the show, even.
Yeah, so it couldn't have been live. Nah, it couldn't have been. And that's funny. They say live. It's the same thing with Jimmy Kimmel. When I started doing research on Jimmy Kimmel, when he mocked gematria, Jimmy Kimmel Live has actually not been live since 2004. That was the last time Jimmy Kimmel Live was actually live. So it's like a play on words. You know how they say like some things are sugar free because it only uses a certain percentage of sugar, but it's still actually sugar in it. It's like that type of like word play. How they can say it and you still can't sue them for false advertising. It's like a double speak. Double speak. They double speak.
Older acts such as Britney Spears, you watch the haircut, the baby, the pregnancy, the boyfriend, the mess-ups, the rehabs, the jail sentence, the supposed nude pics, the paparazzi. You will never, ever, outsmart the hoaxers, the massively orchestrated media. They own your mind, play with your emotions, and get you to act exactly as they wish. It's them saying you will not stop watching us. We will not leave your mind. No matter how much you don't care. We will make you care. You will not stop paying attention to us. You will never have what they have. But you will fall right into their hands every time. Because, as Scarface said, you need people like me so you could point your finger and say, that's the bad guy. Ask yourself this. If you were them, and tabloids were using your likeness to sell magazines with you as their main selling point, wouldn't you ask for a cut?
Screws up the classic, screws up the classic, screws up the classic.
Man, he be doing his thing with these videos, man. Shout out to Industry Hoax Revealed. Yeah, facts. They play the pre-recorded live tracks to make people at home think it's supposed to be funny. Yeah, that's facts. They be holding up signs, clap, laugh. Mind thing. You know, if you hear people laughing, you'll think that it's supposed to be funny. when it's really not. Interesting. How did the slap help Will? I mean, you can't look at it as always just because it's some type of fake little ritual. I mean, bro, they belong to Hollywood, so they have to do these things. And if you look at the ratings were down before the slap happened, but after the slap, the ratings went up. Like, I'm talking about, this was the lowest ratings in years at the Oscars. Niggas didn't even know the Oscars was on until the slap happened. They're like, oh damn, the Oscars was on? Like, bro, niggas not watching TV no more. Bro, YouTube is the new cable. Netflix, Hulu is the new cable. Niggas barely paying for cable in this day and age. So you gotta do shit to keep people like watching. Yeah, everybody take turns being embarrassed. It's like something that has to happen. It's not like Chris Rock and Will Smith came together by themselves and said, hey, we're gonna pull off this fake slap. This was probably something that was orchestrated by the Oscars themselves. Like, yeah, we finna orchestrate this. Maybe like a humiliation ritual, so to speak. Who knows, man? And Chris Rock sold out his show after that. Literally sold out his show after that happened. So it's like if he really did that, where was the security? Because you would have feared that the situation, if this was a real situation that happened, you would have feared that the situation could have escalated. If I see a grown man get slapped, oh, it's finna go down. It's finna go down. Ain't no way he finna just slap that nigga, sit back down, and we finna what? Go to commercial break and come back, and niggas don't even get the tussling at the commercial break. Oh nah, this shit ain't genuine. They didn't even get the scrapping after they went to commercial break. No security stepped in. We didn't see no security not one time. Niggas ain't peeked behind the curtains, make sure shit was good, nothing. Now you know that event is securely, you know that event is heavily under security. Ain't no random nigga just go in there. It's over $1 billion in that room. You think anybody can just roll into the Oscars? No, if it was a real slap, man, them folks, they would have grabbed Will and escorted him off of the stage. In fear of the situation escalating on live television. But no, that was a performance for live television. That's why they let it happen. Then he won. How convenient. He won the Oscar after that. So is that what he won it for? He won an Oscar after that performance. So nah, I ain't going for that. I'm not going for that being a real event. Man, it would have been man, what, nigga? What? Man, niggas' families Bro, you don't think I would have had my aunties and cousins and my family members in the crowd? Man, nigga, it'd have been on. It'd have been on and popping. Man, you would have heard a whole bunch of mics going around. You would have heard a whole bunch of this, nigga. Man, we'd have been in that bitch rolling around. Ain't no way. Fuck this nigga. Will, what type of nigga they think we take Will for? You gonna slap a grown man and sit back down. He's sitting there fixing his jacket. Man, what? Man, that's some mafia shit. That's some shit that only happened in the mafia, where you could slap a grown man and he won't do nothing. Man, this ain't the mafia, bro. This is the Oscars. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Nigga would have lost all them sponsors. No, this is brought to you by Pfizer. Nigga, Pfizer would have dropped out of the sponsorship. That nigga, but all the sponsors would have been lost. They wouldn't have been able to go to commercial break. It wouldn't have been no sponsors. They wouldn't have been able to go to commercial break. All the sponsors would have pulled the plug. I'm sorry, we can't work with the Oscars no more. This nigga. Ain't no way. Yeah, the Source Awards. That's why they don't have the Source Awards no more. Ain't no Source Awards no more. They had to cut that. They like, nah, niggas about to be killed on this motherfucker. It's too many real niggas in one building. And y'all niggas, y'all throwing like little sneak disses. Y'all throwing shade. No, it's too many hood niggas in one building to keep having these Source Awards. Yeah, they had to cut that. Nah, we can't have no Source Awards. Man, steel chair flying, man, just like the Boondocks. And that nigga eat dirt. Eat dirt, and that nigga Gangstalicious. Oh God. Yeah, man, they just fooling us, bro. It would have been the ultimate nigga moment. It would have been the ultimate nigga moment. Yeah, UFC would have been the new sponsor. All that tussling you would have seen if it was a real slap. Like, come on, man. And then I seen all them folks. Let's see if we can pull it up. With Tony Hawk, when he was at the Oscars, he put up a little story. He said, "No war. If you know, you know." Sitting there taking a picture with Wesley Snipes. He look like he got the little eye thing going on. And then wait. Oh, damn, that nigga ain't said nothing since it happened. But look what he said on that night. He said, This was before it happened. Peep the whole little scenery. They in front of a green screen. He said me and Jada Pinkett got all dressed up to choose chaos. This was the night that it happened. Look at her little bald head ass. Little bald head demon. Well, this is them choosing chaos. And he was already telling you that. I don't follow that knuckle sandwich head nigga. He ain't said nothing. He ain't came back to Instagram since that happened. Had to issue a statement. No, I feel like she faking. That's why I'm saying bald head. That's why I'm calling her bald head. Yeah, order out of chaos. Yeah, order out of chaos. Time will come for your hairline too. Nah, for sure. No, but I feel like she capping though. That's why I'm talking about. This ain't against nobody that actually has alopecia. Had to cut off all their hair due to their hairline. You know, age happens. You don't stay young forever. But yeah, you heard the Pfizer. It was what's the name by Pfizer. The whole thing was sponsored by Pfizer. And what do you know? They was making a product for alopecia at the same time. That she just happened to be the main like attraction for that Oscars that night. Man, that bitch a demon. Anybody that's gonna sit there and embarrass their man on that many occasions, bro, you got something against that man. Who got they 6? I think you done stumbled into the wrong chat. Oh, he said she. If people only knew. I know where you're going. I know where you're going with that, sir. Think about the world. Yeah, bro, that whole family weird, bro. Jada Smith. Can we talk about the economical and physical? What'd he say? What'd he say? He was like, all my friends, like they're just talking about all this music and stuff. I'm like, can we just talk about the economical and potentials for the world? Like, nigga, shut up. Nigga, your mama and your daddy is billionaires. Shut the hell up. Nigga, you don't. Nigga, the gas prices don't affect you, nigga. The fuck? Fuck is you talking about? You don't share our struggles, nigga. Trying to come on here like he just a, you know what I'm saying? Duh, y'all ain't hear him say that. He was like, yeah, I just hear all the kids around me, like all my friends. Like he can't just be a regular 20-year-old nigga. He just gotta just say some. Yeah, I just hear all my friends when they're talking about like, you know, regular stuff. And I'm like, can we talk about the economic struggles in the world right now? Like nigga, none of the economic struggles phase you. They don't bother you. You have nothing to do with the economic struggles. It all goes to us. We dealing with all the economic struggles of the world. Dang, bro, get your ass on. Nigga, your daddy, Oprah, Tyler Perry, and all them niggas could fix world hunger at the snap of y'all finger. I don't want to hear nothing about no economic struggles from you. I don't want to hear nothing coming from your mouth, Jaden. I don't want to hear nothing that you got to say. Yo daddy, Oprah, Tyler Perry, Lee Daniels, and Steve Harvey could stop world hunger right now. So I don't want to hear nothing. Trying to act like he just a real nigga. Can we just talk about the economic? Bro, I gotta pull up what he said, bro. Political. Can we talk about the political economic reform? Like, nigga, bro, how old is he, bro? Bro, he's younger than me. He's 23. Like, bro, talk about regular stuff. You have nothing to do with any type of political, economic state of the world right now.
And I look and I go around sometimes and I hang out with other people that are my age and they're just kind of just
Wait, I gotta watch this. With the blonde hair. With the blonde hair. But peep this.
And I look and I go around sometimes and I hang out with other people that are my age and they're just kind of just selfie. I'm just like, dude, like, oh my God, like, can we talk about like the political and economic state of the world right now?
Nigga said, can we talk about the political and economic state of the world right now? It's how it is when you're a pampered little boy with rich parents. Oh God, trying too hard to act mature. And what are like bro, what is you talking about, bro? Yeah, with the blonde hair. And we didn't see this nigga. And we didn't see him with the leopard print. And his son been sold out, man, since birth. Can we talk about the political and the economic state of the world right now? And it's only 1 o'clock where I'm at. Yeah, he tried to come off like real deep. Like, he tried to get around them radio folks and try to like, he tried to relate. He tried to come off relatable, but just came off looking dumb. Talking about, can we talk about the economic state of the world? And 8 in the morning, where you at? I ain't know that. Did you know Zaya Wade partner is a girl acting like a boy? That's crazy. Aren't these like little kids? Like 12, 13 years old? That's way too young to be making these type of decisions with your body. What y'all think about that, bro? What y'all think about the fact that you can lose your kids now? We going into we going down a path now that you can lose your kids, and they'll say that you are it's child abuse if you don't allow your children, if say they want to transition, you will be a negligent parent for not allowing them to go through with their transition if they want to transition. How do y'all feel about that? That you could lose your kids if you say, nah, like that's not a choice that you old enough to be making. You 12 years old. How do you know that this is not a phase that you're going through? This is not a temporary decision that you about to make. You about to cut off your little thing. You feel me? You about to cut off your tool. You about to cut off your tool. Nah, bro. I don't think that's something. Nah. Now, when you get on your own, you do whatever you want to. You do whatever you want to. When you get on your own, but you 15 and you talk, nah, man. Why we going in a world why everything just has to be accepted? We can't draw the line on nothing no more. We can't say, no, you not doing that. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Go ahead. That's crazy. Joe B, who is you talking about? Joe Budden? That's a good point. You should have to be above the age of 25. That's our brains don't stop growing until 25. That's a very good point. It's a very good point. I don't see nothing wrong with that. But they would probably push for 18 because that's when technically you're an adult in the law's eyes. So they would definitely want to bring that age down at least to 18. Expose Joe B. What you mean, Joe Biden or Joe Budden? Yeah, that's too young, bro. That's too young to be making that kind of decision. What if you regret the decision down the line? What if it was just a phase? Now, hold on. Yo, all right, man. Too late. It's not a phase. Literally classic MK Ultra. Shit didn't happen in the 1500s. That's what I be thinking about. This shit is recent. This shit only been happening. Motherfucker saying, "Oh, I feel like I was born was supposed to be this. Wasn't no nigga back in the 1500s saying that. This is an agenda. Wasn't no nigga back in motherfucking 1200 or 1700 saying that, bro. This shit is new. Like in the last 10 years. In the last 10 years has this been going on. When was the first surgery? That's what we gotta see when his first surgery was. Tragic story behind the world's first documented transgender person. First documented on paper. When was it? Who also was one of the first ever of such a procedure in 1930. 1930. And she died a year after. So I assume that she got killed because attempted to have a uterus transplant, but died from heart failure shortly after the procedure. Because, you know, technology and things weren't advanced. You know, their studies weren't that advanced as they are now. So the procedure kind of went unsuccessful. So it technically went unsuccessful. The very first documented transition, it technically went unsuccessful. So the 1900s, this hasn't been a thing that's been going on like since the beginning of time. See, they accounted to being in 1930 is the first. Well, for one, because they didn't have the necessary tools, the necessary research to do so. But I don't know, man. I don't think this has always just been a thing on people's mind. I don't know. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, it's crazy. Actually, are planting the seed. Sooner you tell a child. Sooner you tell a child what? Actually are planting the seed. Bro. Got people not. Focus can't even identify what a woman is now. For the sake of not making anybody feel some type of way. Taji Brown can't even identify what a woman is. But she's a woman. But see, she don't want to piss nobody off. Nobody feel no type of way. And it's gonna get like that, bro. This is the beginning. And they bringing in this transhumanism shit. Man, what the fuck? They already got niggas prepared to act like robots. They already got niggas speaking like a robot. I don't identify as a woman or a man. That's some shit a robot will say. These niggas speaking like robots. They got these niggas thinking like a robot. I identify as neither. Yeah, it got a term, non-binary. It's a term for everything. Man, gender is real. It's operating within our lower chakra and low frequency. That's fact. Oh, hey, speaking of chakras, did y'all notice that the chakras and the flag are in reverse? Did y'all know that? The flag and the chakras are reversed. So what are they saying? So what are they saying? The chakras are imbalanced. Your chakras are imbalanced. Is that what they saying? And is that them knowing that and then putting it out there like, hey, we showed you. So whoever's behind this knows this information, but still decided to implement it. Now that's interesting right there. And now these are the top. Maybe that's why they say your chakras are imbalanced when you eat a lot of fast food. Because the colors red, orange, and yellow, those are your lowest chakras, red, orange, and yellow. Those are your lowest chakras. So when you eat fast food, you resonate in your lower chakras. Now you resonating in your lower chakras. So they know how to appeal to your lower chakras. That's why they say, Neo, was you paying attention? Or was you looking at the woman in the red dress? because the red dress resonates with your sacral chakra. Your sacral chakra is your genitals. So that's what that woman in the red dress is appealing. It's appealing to your lowest chakra. So the woman in the red dress is sent in to appeal to your lowest chakra. That keeps us plugged into the matrix, looking at that woman in the red dress. Yeah, to notice the little circle colors on the back of the bags of the chips. Let's see if we can find that. I know exactly what you're talking about though, but I want to pull it up. I know exactly what you're talking about. Those small colored circles. They was on like the red hot, like the hot Cheetos and stuff like that. It was like little. Okay, here it go. Here you go. I don't know what the colors mean. Yeah, this why they do it. To imbalance your chakras. And not a lot of restaurants use that color purple. Wait a minute. They made a movie called The Color Purple. Is that because they knew that the color purple was your highest chakra? The color purple. They told us. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, they never gave why the movie was called The Color Purple. Seeley wonders whether God gets mad when people walk past the color purple and don't enjoy it. People walk past the color purple and don't enjoy it. When purple is the highest Purple is your crown chakra. Purple is your crown chakra. That's just somebody from answers. That doesn't really mean like that's like the right answer. That's just like speculation. Purple. Makes you think. I think it pisses God off when you walk past the color purple in the field and don't notice. No, gematria is not false. I have presentation on top of presentation. My claim that gematria is not false. Now, if you have presentations, you can put them together. You can put them together. I can add all my presentations. Of course, you can add any two words that connect, and you can make nonsense. But the things that are going on in the media, you can't make this type of stuff up. Like I said, I have support and evidence behind what I speak on to support my claim. Kobe being the most important one that I use every time. It's like you can't make this up. So I mean, if you really want to go there, I mean, I have many different presentations, many different slides. I'll pull up the Texas shooting as well. Where's the Texas shooting? Yeah, we know that already. If then, of course, Satan would be in control. So let's further my argument. Exhibit A. So we have the Texas school shooting. I'm not even gonna go through the whole thing, right? But I think it's very funny that, okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna get him right. So it's funny to me that the 199th mass shooting of 2022 happened to be a school shooting. Right? We had mass shootings in churches. We had mass shootings in the supermarket. But the 199th mass shooting happened to be a school shooting. And school shooting equals 199. It's kind of weird to me, right? To make this like it was just a random thing that happened, right? I'm not even gonna go through this whole thing because I already did on my second channel. Right, the 34th mass shooting that month of May. It was the 34th mass shooting, and it happened. The address that it happened, we get the same numerology. Yeah, the blue and yellow that we see, and we seen the Golden State Warriors that just won the NBA Finals, and they were sitting there foreshadowing it with these fake crisis actors. And they had the blue and yellow strategically placed in the background. Blue and yellow, just like we seen all year long. I don't know why I didn't stick to my gun. You feel me? But it is what it is. Yeah. I want to show the other one. I want to show the hospital. I want to show the hospital. This stuff is it's a little too much for me to just say that this is a coincidence. Because why are these things happening down to the T like this? Your gematria is just bullshit. Like I said, if you don't know what you're doing, you can sit there and pair up kill with steal or meal or feel or wheel, and you'll make nothing out of nothing, obviously, because you're just pairing random words together. But this right here is it's a little too much to be a coincidence to me. So this is the type of stuff you can't really make up. So the Tulsa shooting, when the hospital that got shot up, bro, please don't spam the chat. But Tulsa shooting is the nation's 233rd mass shooting, and it happened inside of St. Francis Hospital. And St. Francis Hospital equals 233. You see, so it's not like random words we sitting here taking. People use that. They like to use that argument. You can take random words. Well, we're not taking random words. We're taking the hospital that it says right here. It happened at St. Francis Hospital. And it equals 233, just like the Tulsa shooting, the St. Francis Hospital shooting was the 233rd mass shooting of the year. And this was from CNN themselves that said this. So it's like, you can't make this stuff up. Right? The 233rd mass shooting that happened to happen at a hospital campus. Same numerology. So it's hard for me to believe that it's just BS. Right? The shooting happened on 6/1, just like the address was 6161. What's the odds of that? What's the odds of that? Right? And whoa, what do you know? 101 years before, on the same exact day, in the same city of Tulsa, 101 years after the Tulsa Race Massacre. And it happened on the 152nd day of the year, just like Tulsa Massacre equals 152. So it's like, yep, 233. They're using a different norm. Now I'm using gematria to enter that. It's not a different, it's still going to add it up the same way. It's the ciphers that you looking at on that gematria. It's taking simple gematria. It's taking Jewish. But I'm taking English. I'm taking nothing but English. I'm taking English ordinal, which is ABC 1, 2, 3. I'm taking nothing but the English language. The origin doesn't matter. It's the people that's using it. You know who the Jesuits are. So it's still like, what argument does that leave with? It's still being used to decode messages. It don't matter who came up with it. Like I said, if ABC, if I ask you what's the first letter of the alphabet, you can tell me A, right? So A equals 1, correct? You can use different ciphers and you're going to come up with the same connections. I'm just using English because it's the easiest to explain to somebody. It's like you can't make this stuff up, all these little arguments that you coming up with. So we take Kobe Bean Bryant, right? We take Kobe Bean Bryant. Kobe Bryant equals 113, just like the National Basketball Association equals 113. And he was drafted in the first round with the 13th pick. And the day that he passed Michael Jordan's scoring record was 113 days after his birthday. And Michael Jordan also equals 113. So, I mean, I hear what you're saying. He also scored 60 points in his last game against the Utah Jazz. So even how he came in the game is the same way he left. So just like 113, he played Utah Jazz, his last team equal 113 as well. All in the same cipher, English ordinal. ABC 1, 2, 3. Just like Kobe Bryant died at 41 years old, Kobe Bryant equals 41. What do you know? Los Angeles, California equals 41. That's where he died at. That's the whole point, sir. What are you not getting by that? That's the whole point. That's why they use it. That's why they created it and gave it to us. Because this is what they use to script everything by the numbers. I'm glad you helped me prove my point. We knew this already. So the argument that you just tried to make that gematria is bullshit, you just said that I'm using a system that the Masons have created, so that the Masons are using it. Man, you talking about a whole bunch of other shit we ain't even talking about. You talking about some Kundalini internal spirit realm material. The argument was gematria. We're not talking about Kundalini energy. We're not talking about. We was talking about the letters and the numbers and how they're being used to manipulate reality. That was the argument. So we just proved that it was in fact true. You talking about overcome the realm of material? We ain't even talking about all that. Right, 41. Kobe Bryant died at 41. Kobe Bryant equals 41. Los Angeles, California equals 41. Just like when he walked off the court with 4.1 seconds left. Like 4.1 seconds left. That's the point that I'm making. I don't know all this Kundalini. You overcome the realm of material. That's not the point that we was talking about. You trying to shift the argument now. The argument was, is gematria real? That was the point that I even came to this, because we was talking about something else. Right? That was the point. Okay, that's cool. But it's the numerology that they're using. It's not my system. I didn't create the system. I'm using the system that they use to expose what's going on. Just like you said it yourself. We not talking about what's what in India and in Asia, Malaysia. We not talking about none of that. Come on, bro. Kobe Bryant, 666 games, he scored 81 points. Just like Kobe Bean Bryant equals 81. Yeah, like arguing just to argue. Kobe Bean Bryant equals 81. And he was wearing number 8 when he did it. Number 8 equals 81. Mark of the Beast equals 81. Yeah, so it's like, that's cool that you know like the truth about like India. But I'm saying, bro, you have to use what they use. Cause you use that system that you're using, you're not gonna uncover shit. You're not gonna get to the bottom of nothing using that system, because they don't use that system. You have to use what they use. You have to be fire with more fire. You got to use their game and use it against them. Kobe Bryant also equals 113. I said that already, bro. I said that already, bro. You not paying attention. I said that in the beginning. I said that already, bro. Too busy talking about the material and the Kundalini and the bro, nah, it ain't no joke. Like, Kundalini energy is not a joke. I'm just saying, like, yes, also equals Hebrew. I'm saying you can't nullify the English gematria. You can't use that to negate the English gematria that's being used. How can you explain this? He said, I wish I had your patience. Yeah, I got a lot of patience, bro. I do. Hey, man. Yeah, you gonna continue. If you see it that way, that's the way you see it, brother. You can't get around this though. You can't get around this though. Like 81, bro. That's like the main thing. And then, bro, check this out. Playing games taking away. Wow. All right, let's look up the plane, the helicopter. Wiki. Okay, here we go. A Sikorsky S-76B. So you remember the Kobe Bryant in 81, right? The reverse full reduction. Check this out. Now he on to something else. It's something that is just on and on and on and on and on. You know that already. Even the plane that he was on. This nigga need to find it. But even the plane, along with Kobe Bean Bryant, 81, Mark of the Beast 81, he died on a Sikorsky S-76B, which also was 81 in the same cipher. And debunk. Yeah, I can't debunk gematria. There's no way you can debunk it. Only way you can try and debunk it is fallacies. Even tell you that gematria is a real thing with Murder by Numbers, the movie and the song with 38. The 38. So this is the gematria that they're using. The gematria that the whatever you talking about, the India, they're not using that. They're using English gematria. Simple as can be. They're not using something that's hard to find. They're using the base ciphers. Look at all these different ciphers. Look at all these different ciphers. You got Jewish, you got Chaldean, you got Kabbalah. It don't even have all of them clicked. You got Greek, you got Hebrew. You see what I'm saying? But they just using the base. They just using this one right here. Because they telling you that it's 38 in the cover. 38. So all this other stuff, they don't use that. Like, that's cool if that's the truth, but that's not what they use, is what I'm saying. That's not what's being used. It's not what's being used. Who wanna gamble 200? If and only if it is true. Talking about use it to your advantage. Showing proof. What proof? What are you showing? Just typing words. I'm showing proof. I'm showing the numbers. Just typing. That ain't no proof. If you right, let's get some money on the table. What are you even talking about? Put some money on what? About what? About what? We see right here clear as day. I typed in Juice World on the site you're on and got 57, not 42. Okay, who's sending like Who's sending? Okay, let's get him out the way real quick. Juice World 42. Here's the 57 that you spoke of, but here's the 42. Get him out the way real quick. Who's sending these people? So are they not even reading it right? Tried to email you about some business I want to, but the email didn't go through. And make sure it's right. Hey folks, 1996 at gmail.com. Or everything's a coincidence at gmail.com. Either one. Right? And then Juice World said he wasn't gonna make it past 21. Juice World said he wasn't gonna make it past 21. He said, what's a 27 club? Right? Juice equals 21. World equals 21. That's why he spelled it that way. Putting it right in front of you. He died at 21 years old. Juice and world equal 21. But he not listening to none of that. He's still on his fallacy argument. After I just went through 4-5 different things now. Oh, somebody removed him? I was having fun with him. How can you use this for the future? I said Donald Trump is probably going to be the 47th president, but I guess you weren't here for that. But wait, I thought, wait, the argument was that gematria was false. So now that I could prove that gematria wasn't false, now we have shifted the argument. Now you want me to tell the truth. You want me to tell the future. So you see how the argument has shifted? Because I was able to prove that gematria was real. Now you want me to predict the future. But I thought that gematria was fake. See, when you get somebody instead of them just admitting, like, damn, you got me, bro. We got to shift on to a different argument. Instead of just saying, damn, you right, bro. And that gematria shit is real, bro. This nigga started bringing up India and everything else. Yeah, now I don't even know what his point is. Now he just typing away. Who's the one calling the shots? The Jesuits. Yeah, that's who's calling the shots. Jesuits. Jesuit order. That's who all these little Jesuit puppets, all these Freemasons, I'll bow down to. We already use it to get money. Check the comments. We already did that. We already did that. Niggas didn't already made money. The Boston Celtics will win tonight against the Golden State Warriors to make the series 2-1. A nigga said he made 5,000. And he even asked me for my cash out. And send me some money. But I guess that's not enough either. I should have stuck to my gut, my blue and yellow gut, and said Warriors, since the blue and yellow was going on the whole year. Yeah, man, we calling it. We calling this knowledge. You're just late, sir. I don't know if you like slipped on a banana peel and like fell into this live. I don't know if this is like the first time you watching me. But we done did that already, man. You're late. I'm not the only channel that talks about this. You got Gematria Effects. You got Simple Truth TV. All these people make money on Gematria. All of them make money on predicting sports. I don't predict sports. I just decided to do it a couple games just to test, you know, just to test my Gematria knowledge. And niggas make a living from this. Hey, made money off Ken Sports predictions. Hey. Hey. Okay, so as long as you don't deny the information. People stop having patience. So what are you doing? Is there a point behind this that you're trying to get at? Because you got everybody in the chat distracted. So the spotlight is on you right now. So is it a point? Is it like at the end of the day? Like, what is this point that you're trying to get at? What's your goal? What was your goal for coming here? He's just typing. Get me for real. I want to talk. Get me on Discord. Or my email. All right. If you don't state your point, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout. You deterring the whole chat. I'm gonna need you to like state your point. Let this last comment be like your end. Say we good now. Cause you like jumping around. At first you said gematria was bullshit. I think it's movie about sports. Oh damn, why you get rid of that? I was just reading that. I ain't gonna kick him out. It's just he was just deterring the whole chat. Yeah, he typing in caps. Oh, post that again, Tamarick. I was reading that. I think he was talking about that movie Hustle. Where my mans was going to the NBA. Hey, you know what's crazy? Dude in that movie is actually in the NBA. The movie with Adam Sandler and he working on dude to get him in the NBA. The actor is an actual NBA player. I didn't know that. I thought he played like overseas or something. But no, he's actually in the NBA. He played for the 76ers. Yeah. Oh, wait. Money off of betting. It's a movie. How sports are rigged. You can make money. Oh, no, I don't think we talking about the same movie. Kevin Garnett or Kevin Garrett. Hold on. You mean, yeah, okay, Kevin Garnett. What movie they was in? Uncut Gems. I gotta tap into that. I thought you were talking about Hustle. Adam Sandler always in a basketball movie. Man, I gotta tap into that. The movie was solid. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I thought you was talking about Hustle with Adam Sandler that just dropped on Netflix. No, I ain't see Uncut Gems. No, I ain't see it. So they talk about sports being rigged. Yeah, I gotta watch that. Yeah, it is. It is a movie called Hustle 2 with Adam Sandler and all the basketball niggas is in it. Trey Young, Anthony Edwards, Kenny Smith. They got everybody in that movie. Everybody showed their face. It was produced by LeBron James. He not in it, but he produced it. And guess what team dude ended up getting drafted to? Boston. He got drafted to Boston. Bro, I went to sleep, woke up, and just got to work, and you still straight. Damn. A shout out to you tapping back into the street. Have your anxiety going through. Yeah, I'm about to check. I gotta check that out, bro. Man, I for sure thought she was talking about Hustle. That's crazy. I gotta check this out. Uncut Gems. I gotta tap into this. They got the weekend on there. Somebody his headband produced it. So what's up with Adam22? Yeah, you like 6 hours late. Yeah, we talked about Adam a long time ago. Yeah, I'm still live. Yeah, you're gonna have to rewatch it. I didn't went to work. Niggas in real life work the whole shift. Wait, we didn't been on here almost 7 hours. Nigga almost worked the 8-hour shift. Whole time I've been on this bitch the whole time. Niggas that almost worked the whole 8-hour shift. Damn. That's crazy. And y'all still tapped in though. ETS. Uncut gems. Everybody hip about uncut gems. You gotta do another live one day. What you mean one day? I do live. I go live down there. Yeah. I want one day like I would never go live again. No, I'll be on here, man. Be on here. Hmm. I ain't know y'all knew. Yeah. I wonder what's up with Adam Sandler. What you mean? Yeah, he part of them people. That's what you mean. That's what you mean. If that's what you're if that's what you're acquiring, right? Shh. Don't tell. That's what you're asking about. If he's down with them people. Of course. Yeah. You got the Masonic checkerboard in the back. Yeah, he with them people. Down with them peoples. Yeah, it's gems. Gems, me and y'all tapping in, man. Rocking with me, man. Time. Boy got issues. That's really his real personality. I think that's what we gonna end it, man. On that note, go ahead. I'm gonna get some sleep. And I'm gonna watch Uncut Gem. So Appreciate y'all for tapping in with me on this Friday night. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me all night. I'm going hard, strong. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all some real ones. You know. I'll leave some recommendations for some videos in the comments after the live Discord or whatever. You know. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. I'm out.